Oh no! I just realized that one of the cameras just vanished. I'll fix it. Never you fear. There you go. Look at that. Hi, everybody. My name is Graham or Graham Crackers, and as you can see, I am a pro at running tech. But secondly, welcome to our second part of the finale of Shards of Anarion. Shards of Anarion is our homebrew 5e campaign DM'd by yours truly in the homebrew world that I made up while I was bored. But if this is your first time tuning into the channel itself, a few things about our channel. Here at Graham Crackers, we are all about making memories with friends, whether those are playing TTRPGs, role-playing games, or MMORPGs, because the real prize at the end of the dungeon is friendship. Or so they say. But I'm joined by some phenomenal friends with me tonight, as I always am, who, while they need no introduction, I would love to hear three things from each of them. Who are they? Who are they playing? And last but not least, what is going through their mind right now?
All right, I'm Troop. I play Garak, the lizard folk death cleric, and the one thing on his mind right now is really just keeping Sinra alive. He's about this is what he does, and nothing else matters. L.
Oh, hi, I'm El. I'm playing Kier, the turtle wizard druid, and the only thing going through her mind right now is pure white hot rage. Derek?
Hi, everybody. I'm Derek Sword. I play Verban, the Knoll Ranger Grave Cleric. And the thing that's going through his, well, there's one thing on his mind, I think that's a literal dragon that's sitting on top of his fucking head. But the one thing that's going through his thoughts is, if Brodus dies, can Sinra and him eat Brodus? Is that a legitimate thing? Oh, I'm sorry, Garak too. We got a lot of predators who all, like, yeah. I'm not sure if Kier wants in on that, but I'm sure we can maybe convince Zed. We'll see. I'll hand it off to Brodus, by the way.
I am Fox, or TTRPG Fox. I play the aforementioned Brodus that will become dinner in the epilogue. So, nice to meet you. I'm here for a little bit, not for a long time. And I'm your bard who, going through his mind right now, is literally on the door, focusing on the door, pushing it shut. Hold the door. So, yeah, that's what I got going on. I'll give to Sinra.
Hey guys, I am Pharaoh. I will be playing Sindra's daughter, Mene, being a warlock paladin, and on her mind is at the moment how Garak, how Verban seems to have failed to stay away from the dragon, which is his one role as a crossbow wielder. Instead, he is right next to her in the dragon's face, and maybe he should fix that. Maybe she needs to get between him and the dragon and fix that for him, since he's not fixing it for himself.
Weird how things fly. It's weird how things have fly speed.
Have you considered disengaging?
Sure have.
And off to you, Zadar.
Disengaging is a coward's move. I'm
Says
Vinny.
the rogue?
Who would know better?
I mean, really, I don't think the rogue has hit the dragon yet this combat.
The rogue is stretching out this potion of invisibility that he chugged at the start of combat for as long as possible. Yeah, I'm playing Zadar, the Dragonborn Thief Rogue, and yeah, he's just thinking about how long he can stay invisible. Maybe he doesn't need to be involved in the actual combat this time. Everyone else seems to be doing fine, but we'll see. And that's it. I'm all done now, Graham.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Well, without further ado, we'll get some music. Who's going to do the recap? Is it me or is it one of you?
I think it was Pharaoh. That
Yeah,
called.
Pharaoh said
Alright,
she wanted
Pharaoh.
to do it.
Pharaoh.
I vote.
Oh.
Who left?
Oh. Maybe it is me after all.
Okay, so last week
Wait.
on Shards of Anarion.
Let me get some music going for you.
What?
There we go.
I'll spit a freestyle, a cappella in the house. Okay, so
What?
last week we went further down and we came upon this steep set of stairs that led into this like creepy ass village, and Kier scared the crap out of Brodus/Fox by turning into a giant spider and crawling along the wall and down, and then Verban followed her, and then two others, Zadar, split off, and the rest went right down the main road towards this giant ziggurat. And we like creeped and crawled and then saw that there was nothing there, and Kier was like, I want to find this dragon and murder it. So she crawled inside the ziggurat on the ceiling and saw just a whole bunch of dwarf statues that were all stone and stuff, and probably succumbed to this curse that we've been dealing with. And she carried on and tried to open a door as a spider, and it didn't work very well. So then Verban came and opened the door for her because he's a swell gentleman. And then they went into this other antechamber that had this big gate that had these mithril chains on it. And Kier turned back into a turtle and was like, fuck these chains, and cast knock and made them fall off and burst into the door. And then we all went into this giant cave that was all darkness and scary. And all of a sudden we heard this voice talking to us saying it could see us, and battle ensued against this dragon. But like Brodus is trying to close the cellar door, and Zadar is invisible, fucked off somewhere. We don't know where he is. So really it's just like the brave ones in the group fighting the dragon, and let's kill it now. Boom, recapped.
You may take your 1d6. All right. So, where last we left off, we were at the top of the order in combat with Kier up.
Yeah, so Kier's multiple forms and herself are turned and face this dragon, and she pulls out this giant gem and rips a flower off her back, and noticing that this dragon blew cold breath, the flower turns a bright red, and she smashes it into the gem, all four of her at the same time, doing this like mirrored image. And she lets out, like, have you heard that turtle scream video? It's kind of like that. Yeah. She lets out a high-pitched noise like that, and this red ray shoots forward from the gem. I'm casting chromatic orb at 3rd level, and I'm using a crit.
All right.
So this dumb dragon is gonna take 7. Nope. I know math. It's gonna take 5d8 times 2 fire damage as I use
Roll those dice.
.24 times 2 is 48 fire damage.
All right. As your fiery orb flies from your finger, it strikes that Icarish-like tar that's coated the dragon beneath, with a burst of flame that the ball kind of like collides with the tar and sinks in and then explodes, leaving a shell of scorched silver scales visible for a moment.
Then she will just calmly and fiercely continue walking deeper in towards this horde as she wants to try and keep us as spread out as possible. And that is Kira's turn.
All right. So even as you strike it with your chromatic orb, it swirls around to face you, its tail sweeping out. Verban, does a 20 hit you?
It does.
You take 18 bludgeoning damage. And you are up.
I want to make sure I didn't have any. No, I didn't have a reaction for that. Okay. Well, I said I was going to do it last time, so I'm doing it this time. I have a whole mess of math written down here. So if you want to make a saving throw.
Sure. What type of saving throw, if I may ask?
That's a wonderful question. I wish I remembered what I cast. It was probably lightning arrow, I'm going to guess. So it's a Dex 15.
Dex 15. All right. That's a 16 on the die. Plus 7. Yeah, 22.
Okay. So you take 58 points of damage.
58 damage. Okay.
That is him firing point blank with his crossbows. This thing is it on the ground, off the ground? I think it's off the ground.
I believe it is off the ground. I believe I said it was hovering about 10
20 feet.
20 feet.
20 feet.
Okay. There you go. Okay, cool. So just firing up into this thing's fucking cloaca.
Your arrow kind of like hurtles through the air, smashing into its jaws. It just barely kind of snaps it shut from keeping the arrow going down its gullet. Unfortunately, it's not going to take a legendary action, but you know what it is? Anything else from you?
No, that is a whole combination of, like I said, lots of math. So that's it for this turn.
Bringing us to Garak.
Grok's gonna get out of this pit of despair that's around him, as well as some of the others, and he's gonna move, say roughly 3 feet. Say roughly there, and yeah, I think he's just going to focus on a lot of healing, just continuous bombardment of just heals, and he's going to just claw at his shield again, and this immense wave of just energy just comes off of him and just amasses and goes out further from him. And he's going to again do mass cure wounds at this point. And from there, he's going to hit Brodus, Pharaoh, Verban, Kirch needs it, and I can't see Zadar, so I can't even focus on him. And that's going to be 21 healing to everyone.
And
Total.
7 necrotic damage. Can you also target the dwarves, maybe?
And that's everybody within 60 feet of me. So
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
that hits everybody.
I was supposed to say, I think the 3 dwarf... Oh, okay, and that was 24?
Actually, it's up to six creatures. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to target the dwarf closest to me.
Okay, Lurbeline?
I believe. Yes.
Yeah. All right, I will add that to her. Anything else?
And action. As a he's gonna look up to like the ceiling and kind of look beyond and try to just envision Null, and he's gonna yell out, "Bring me sight beyond sight!" And he's gonna use one of his harness divine powers to replenish a level 1 slot.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, so it's going to take a legendary action. I click the wrong button every time. Does a 27 hit you, Sinra?
No. Yeah. It does.
That is 21 bludgeoning damage. As once again, this dragon kind of turns on heel, trying to face the newest threat or the newest one of you as you are all spreading out among the cavern. It lets out a pained roar, and let's roll. Oh, it doesn't get its breath weapon back. That's sad. But what it does get is anyone who has not made a saving throw against fear against this dragon, I would like you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I think everybody made a saving throw when we first came in.
I think Sidar didn't because he was not in the room, and I don't think Brodus
Okay.
did because Brodus was at the back of the pack.
Oh no.
13.
Any modifiers?
Actually, yes. 2.
So that puts you
15.
at a 15? Sidar?
I got 16.
Well, luckily the DC is a 16. You are invulnerable from Dragon Fear for the rest of the day. Brodus, you are now, for the next minute, you are frightened. You may repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn.
Irony.
Oh, yay.
The dragon then swoops down back towards Verban and Sinra. Sinra, I'm using a crit on the first die.
Okay.
Did it swoop away from Verban and Sinra?
It was
No, it was like
hovering
20 feet up,
All right, yeah.
so it's
Yeah,
landing.
yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah.
I mean, really, it's just swooping within 10 feet of you, making its attacks, then going to go back up.
Rude. Wait,
know.
then we get attack of opportunity. Haha.
That's what I'm saying.
If you have 10-foot
Yeah.
reach,
Sinra does,
Mm,
don't you?
does she? With her double
No.
blade scimitar, that's a 5-foot reach.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boo.
I know.
Boo.
I'm so cruel. Then it's going to take a bite onto Sinra with a nat 20. Thank you, chat. And it is going to make two claw attacks against Verban.
Yeah.
Verban does a 20 and a 25 hit you.
Yep.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me just roll that damage. You take 30 slashing damage as its back claws, as it's passing you, just rake out, scratching and gashing through your armor as it passes. Sinra, you are going. Wow, I actually nat 20'd on the regular roll. Look at that irony. That is.
Wait, what? What
I
roll?
said I nat 20'd on the regular roll. If I just rolled
Oh.
the damage, it wasn't going to be a nat 20. 13 plus crit. Okay. What is this? 2d10 plus 6. Okay, so 26, 27, 28, 34, 41. And that is going to be piercing damage. Sorry. I lied. I'm a liar. 28 of it is piercing, the rest is acid. Or cold damage, technically.
All right.
And with that, it is going to swoop up back into the air, and it is going to hover above the door. Its feet, its back legs settling on the hinges of the door, digging into the timbers. And that is it for its turn. That brings us to Zadar. Brodus, you're on deck.
Shit. It's next to me, kinda. How high up is it right now? Like it's like
It is about 20 feet.
20 feet. And there's like it's like up against a wall of rocks that are potentially climbable.
Yeah, so there are walls in back of it, but there's the doorway that it is actually standing on, which is built into the rocks, which is about a 20-foot gate.
Oh, it's not like a cellar door.
No,
exactly.
this
Like
is
it's
like
raised
a standing
up. Like,
raised gate.
oh, jeez.
And you can see that part of the central meeting of the doors is torn open, and there are fingers grabbing through.
Mm-hmm.
There are 4 statues kind of surrounding the doorway, each standing about 5 feet tall as dwarves, and Brodus, who is standing right below this dragon.
Right.
And
Okay,
Brodus looks
so-
real scared.
Yeah. Well, that's not. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. So if I were to want to climb up this door to go stab it in the foot, it would be 20 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Zed will have been getting ready to do something else, and then the dragon landed right next to him on top of the door. Doesn't want the door to open. He curses in Draconic. He just goes like, "Kashash!" And then he, takes out his magic Draco dagger and just leaps up and like climbs up, digs his claws on the side of the door and climbs up and then stabs at the thing. I'm gonna use a crit.
All right. So a crit, sneak attack
Mm-hmm.
with your dragon
Now-
dagger.
Are we doubling the dice or we're just rolling
Double the
double like
dice.
normal? Double the dice, not rolling normal dice and then doubling the number. That's what I meant to
Yeah.
ask.
I mean, either or, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
yell.
I'm just gonna roll a lot of dice because I got this thing with exactly 12 dices in it.
Yes.
So
We
I'm just
also have a random
gonna.
magic surge,
That's weird.
but Bob needs to tell me who's getting it.
I'm gonna count all these numbers. Exciting.
Counting on stream, how delightfully interesting.
20, 30, 40, 50. And then I gotta roll the acid damage. That's so it's 50 piercing, 50 plus 5, so 55 piercing damage, and then 5 acid damage. So just a real quick little stab.
All right, so that was 55, and what was the acid?
5 acid, so 60 damage total. And then, so that was 20 feet of movement up. He's gonna just, climb back down, I guess. So that's 20 back down, so that's 40 feet. He stops being invisible. And he's still got his bonus action. He's gonna go ahead and, which movement does he have? I guess I could dash. He'll dash away as a
Wonderful.
bonus
And did
action.
you disengage?
I didn't, but guess what? I have the mobile feat, and since I made a melee attack, I don't have to.
I've never been more hurt in my life. I feel so
Rogues,
betrayed
man.
right now.
And that's it for my turn. So Zed's
Alright.
gonna go hide in this garbage or
Well,
treasure,
I
whatever.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. The dragon is gonna swing its tail right down at Brodus.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does a 28 hit you, Brodus?
Yeah, what doesn't hit me?
You take 12 bludgeoning damage.
It's fine. I'm still alive.
Yes, you are.
By 1.
Yeah, Brodus,
well,
a very bad, not so great day.
I did get healed, so
It's
you
true.
know,
You're welcome.
Can you take healing?
I don't know.
It wasn't magical. It was just,
Okay.
Because Mask
So-
Cure Wounds says no undead, no constructs. So,
I don't know if Brodus counts as undead, though. I
okay.
don't think it mechanically changes your type.
He popped up as undead during, for Sinra and
I
Verban's
did.
That is
senses.
true.
Is that
All right.
I play
official,
loose
or-
cannon with the rules.
That's
You
fair.
know, if you want me to take that away, I'm
No,
still
no,
alive.
you can have it. You can have it. You need it more than I do.
Huh? That's fair. I mean, as far as frightened goes, I just can't move towards it.
Can't move towards it. You have disadvantage on all rolls while it's within your line of sight.
Right,
believe.
and good thing fear doesn't make me roll. So I'm going to use fear yet again on the door.
That's
I mean, it's
fair.
it's a 30-foot cone. It's going to hit the dragon, but
That is
you know.
fair.
whatever.
And the dragon's out of legendary resistance.
That it is. This might be
Oh,
Brodus'
okay.
most clutch move.
I was gonna say, like, unless Graham gave it 5 instead of 3.
No, I did not. Should have.
Wonder what it looks
Probably
like
should have.
A lot of
I wonder
would
what it
shoulda,
looks like
coulda
when
down
Brodus
here.
casts fear. Is it just him going,
I'm dancing if you can't see me. All right, what is the
Dragon
save that
smacks
I need
him.
to be making?
Wisdom, and
All right, the two creatures behind the door will go first. That is a 18 and a 10, so one of them fails and begins to
one
flee.
fails.
And
Yep.
the dragon is going to roll a 18 plus 6 for a...
Yeah, it definitely saves. So yeah.
Anything else, like a bardic inspiration you'd love to give to one of your party members that might come
You
save
know,
you?
I will throw a bardic inspiration towards Zed because, well, as far as I know, Zed was the only one who would slap me in the face to heal me. So throw it back at him,
All right.
and then I'm done.
Yes,
I'm
you are.
I'm just
Roll me
gonna
that
sit
wi-
and take my
roll me a
hits.
wisdom saving throw before the end of your turn to see if you
Oh,
are
yeah.
frightened.
Well, hold on. I'm also exhausted, so I have to roll twice. So, how's 5 do for you?
Ooh, nope, not good enough.
Great.
Hmm.
All right, I'm good.
All right,
He
Brodus and... Oh,
You should get the wild magic serve.
you're right.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
use the next spell. Roll D100 for me while I pull that up. I had forgotten.
It's my lucky number, so it better be good. 9.
Okay. Okay.
how do you
Alright,
roll
let me
low on a
pull it up.
D100?
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh,
Is he a potted plant now?
Yeah.
Oh god. So,
No, that's 42 for
Brodus,
the
I
record.
need you to roll me a 1d8.
Oh yeah. Perfect.
He
4.
sprouts 8 flat
4.
flowers.
It's how many party members he murders.
Brodus, left or right?
You know what? Let's go right.
Let's go right. Okay. Sorry, I should say up, down, left, or right. I'll give you
Oh.
4 options.
Oh, then down.
Down. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
All right. You picked this, so don't blame me.
Great.
From down position, if we take every angle, you move 4 up, so counterclockwise to go forward 30 feet.
Okay.
You are standing in front of the door.
Okay.
Brodus, I need you to tell me how you go through this small gap in the door.
Oh, it'd be literally when you see kids, they try and like run through something, but then they try and get real small right there. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Okay. So, Brodus, I also need you to roll another saving throw.
Yeah, why not?
This is something I warned you about last session.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, no.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw as your cloak bursts into flame, including you.
10 plus
That's not going to do it. No matter what your saying is, that's not going to
10
do it.
10 plus 6.
Oh, no. No, you do. You beat the DC 15. For some reason, I thought your dex was so much lower, and I was like, oh, no.
Oh no,
Was that
my
maybe
dex is
disadvantage
great.
because of exhaustion?
Oh no, it wasn't. Never mind.
Oh, Brodus, I'm so sorry.
4 plus 6 for 10.
All right, so you are now set on fire as you...
Wait. How much exhaustion does he have?
He has 1 level of exhaustion.
1.
Because
Is that
Brodus
saving
stayed up
throws?
all night building the boats.
But doesn't he not need to sleep?
He needs to have light rest, which he was building the boat.
I have to
Saving-
do light activities, but building boats isn't light.
Saving throws is level 3 exhaustion.
Is it?
Ability checks is level 1.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Brodus, you say
Oh.
I am bad at D&D.
Yeah.
So,
I
Brodus, as you are bursting forward, your body expels a gust of wind coming from your core of your being, thrusting you in a random direction. You begin to hurtle towards this door as this wind pushes you, smashing into the door and into the other side. As you're passing through the door, your cloak begins to alight, bursting into flame. You're able to unclasp and pull it off as you are hurtling. And you are greeted by a void full of silence, gnashing teeth, and claws, and creatures beyond description. You stand on a flat plane floating through the astral sea. As these creatures look towards you, they are about 30, 60, 70 feet off. There are about 7 of them closest to you. One stands behind you, 20 feet between you and the door and the way back to your companions. Throughout the night sky in which you float, there are no stars. There is a bleak, depressing void of nothing, and a ravenous hunger fills your stomach. And that is where you end your turn.
Yep.
Okay. So Brutus just fire farted himself into a hellgate.
Yep.
Rock closes the door.
Just mending on the door, be like, no one saw this. All right, that brings us to
What dwarf? They're all over there.
All right, so as Brodus flies through this door at mock Brodus speed, a 30-foot sphere of ichor rises from the floor, forming an orb around here, like the darkness spell.
Is it an actual spell or is it a
No,
magical
it's the
effect?
lair effect.
Okay.
And I will put that here. Here it is your turn. For
Fam,
when
you
are on
skipped
deck.
me.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, Sinra.
And the dwarves.
You are right. I accidentally clicked through them. Sinra, here we go.
Okay. Question. This thing on the map that looks like a skull, how big is that?
The icon of the skull?
Mm-hmm. Is it as large as it looks?
Yeah, that's basically just the other side leaking out to illustrate that. Which is the
Wait,
gap
so
in the
this
door.
thing?
Oh,
Okay.
oh, you're talking about the skull on the ground?
Yes. Yeah. Is that there?
Yes.
Okay. So how tall are these horns? I'm trying to figure out if I actually saw Brodus go through the door or if I didn't even know he was there.
Roll perception check. We'll say DC 15. You saw Brodus.
Nope. Okay, cool.
Because I think
He's
you
here
did see
somewhere.
Brodus heading north. Last time you did have visibility on Brodus, you saw Brodus going that way.
Yeah, but I also thought Zadar was here, and I haven't seen him.
Yeah,
So
that's true. Yeah, Zadar could be anywhere.
I mean, he stopped being invisible as soon as he stabbed the dragon. You would have seen him running
That's
off.
true,
Okay,
but it
fair
is a dark cavern, and
That's fair.
you are 80 feet away.
yeah, you're farther than my dark vision.
We
ain't
have
seen
daylight.
shit.
There's
I ain't
a
seen
sun in here.
That's true, and that's 120
Oh,
feet,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's basically illuminated. Above
Okay,
everything.
so I would have seen him then.
Yeah,
I forget where you
depending
were.
on how sneaky Zed was being.
Yeah,
But I did not see Brodus disappear into the void.
Brodus is somewhere. I'm sure he'll show up.
He's fine, I'm sure. Okay. Then I will receive dinner. Thankfully. Thank you. Also, I will. Sorry. And I would also like to throw, I guess, both my javelins at this thing, because there's no way I'm reaching it in melee this turn. So I will move over here and chuck up 2 of my +1 javelins at it. Does a 26 hit?
That does hit.
Okay. Does a 19 hit?
That just barely hits.
Okay. That is going to be 17 piercing damage, and these are magical weapons.
Alright.
And I don't think I have any bonus actions I can do from here. So that's it.
Alright. The dwarves are up. Lurbeline and Millie need to make their dexterity saving throws to get out of the grasping. Oh, a 2 and a nat 1. I'm probably not going to do it. I'm afraid. As they take 2 damage. Oh. Come on, D&D Beyond. Work with me here. She does not have 550 HP. There we go. And their movement is halved. They are able to get out of the grasping zone of bones and hands that were reaching up from the floor itself. Philly is going to move north, and Millie and Philly are both going to reload their crossbows. Lurbeline is going to take the dash action and get to about even with you, Sinra.
Isn't reloading a crossbow just a bonus action?
I don't know.
I think it is. Because otherwise you'd have literally every other turn be reloading.
That's true. No, in which case they will take 2 shots. 6 and a 2 on the die is not going to even come close to hitting that AC, though. But that brings us back to Kier. As these quarrels go loose, striking the doorway beneath the dragon's claws.
Confidently, Kier is just going to continue moving and stride out to here. Walking out of the darkness, she fears nothing right now and only wants violence, and rips another vine off of the back of her shell and just yelling at the dragon almost incoherently, says something badass that I can't think about right now because I'm super angry. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Sure.
You dumb dragon.
All right.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm gonna fucking.
I'm
kick
using
your
chat inspiration
ass.
on this because I'm scared of Kier. That is a 11 on the first die. That's a 13 total. That's not going to do it. Here's the second roll. That is a 14 plus 2, 16.
Just barely makes it. Son of a bitch.
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
So you only take half damage then. 13 points halved of
Okay,
psychic damage.
Alright, I'll round up then, so 7 damage. Anything else?
I can't see anybody because of the darkness. How does Zed look? Zed looking fine?
Untouched.
He's great. Yeah.
Untouched? Like
Doing
here?
great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So then she's actually going to, because that was 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to walk back into the darkness with her clones.
All right. Verban, you are up. Garak on deck.
Verban is going to take out his staff of healing, kind of wave it above his head, and cast mass cure wounds using up the last charges of it. So I think that's gonna get everybody except for Zed. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know how that works for Brodus. But everybody within 60 feet is going to take get 20 points of healing.
Does that include the dwarves?
Yeah, I think it's everybody at that
Okay.
point. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah,
Okay.
it's fewer than 8. So.
And how much HP was that?
20.
20.
And then he probably saw Brodus go in. He has eyes of the eagle and high perception. Okay. He is going to yell to Syndra, Brodus went through the gate! And he's going to cast Shield of Faith on Syndra and go get him! And then he's going to take 30 feet of movement, try to spread out where everybody is. So we'll say he moves like right there.
Alright. As you do that, the dragon perched on the door is going to begin to smash its own tail into the door.
Cool. Super not great. Okay.
Nat 1, that is a 12. That will just barely hit. For 17. The door kind of shudders but remains unmoved. Garak, you are up.
I believe at this point he's got to take a chance. He's looked around. With the big skull in his way, he doesn't see Brodus at this point. I think he's going to. Yeah, he's going to take a chance. He's going to look up at the dragon, and he's going to just focus all his energy. He doesn't like the spell, but he knows it's going to do some good. On the dragon, he lifts up his shield, kind of blocks his face, and it kind of just aims it at the dragon. He's going to cast Guiding Bolt at 4th level for a crit.
Okay, roll that damage.
That's 1, 2, 12 d6.
Is it 12 or 14? I think you start at 4.
But it's 4, and then I add
5, 6, 7.
6, 7.
Doubled to 14.
Doubled, so 14d6.
Oh, disregard.
Yeah, because Guiding Bolt at 4th level is 7. So yeah, it would be 14.
Roll all those dice.
Yeah.
We didn't spend
Just
all
type it
that
into
real
Google.
world money on these dice not to roll them.
Yeah, if you have 7 sets of dice out right now, I get it. I see you, but you need help.
This might take a while.
The transverse is everybody thinks I'm weird for only using one set of dice for everything. Yeah, see?
Hey,
I mean,
Six.
I mean,
feel like
I
me
at
having-
least have separate for when I'm a player and when I'm a DM.
so what you're saying
sure.
is the dice that roll well, you've been keeping under locks.
Well, they're my DM dice.
46
and the next
radiant.
attack on it will have advantage. All right. Anything else?
He is. Oh, this is going to get dumb, but I love it. He's actually going to wonder where he's not really worried about Sinra where she's going, but he's going to get up on this skull. He's just going to climb up there and just being closer, trying to be intimidating, just in front of this dragon. So no, we'll make you go down. And that's the end of his turn.
All right. In response, the dragon slams its tail on the door again, dealing 18 damage. The chains that the two dwarves that were kind of pressed on either side of the gate begin to rattle, and one of them snaps, and the dwarf that was holding them just crumbles to dust. And the gate inches forward, open another inch. Bring it to my turn. Let's roll to see if we get our breath weapon back. Yeah, okay. So the dragon pulls off of the doorway, its serpentine neck looking at Zadar, who had just climbed and stabbed it.
That's
And
not
it-
how I remember
And it
that
flies over to the corner.
happening.
And it lets loose a cone of cold. I need Sinra, and I think that's it. Let me just double check. Sorry, Sinra, Lurbaline, and Kier. Can you make me a dex saving throw?
Lurbaline gets +3.
I would love to make a dex saving throw. Are you sure that it's a dex save, not a con save?
That's a great question, because it might... I think it's dex.
Don't matter because I rolled a natural 20, bitch.
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw.
Oh, thank God, it's a dex save.
So
All right.
that's a 20 with my natural 20.
Oh, nice. Take half of 56 cold damage. Here.
I will.
28.
Okay.
28.
What's the DC?
It is a DC 18 saving throw.
Oh my God!
Okay, so 56, you said?
Yes.
It's
Okay.
20,
Good number.
28 if it's halved.
What's your HP at?
And, just a number.
Is it a number below 0?
No.
Oh, that's good. As for Lurbaline, I wish I could say the same. As Lurbaline dies. So you
Did
see...
she get the +3? Did that
She
help?
rolled a 3.
Okay.
Which, with a
Yeah.
modifier is a 5, which plus your modifier is an 8. My dice have not been very hot for saving throws for these dwarves. I will say this. I'll make you a deal. Because you are close to her. I will give you 1 turn to stabilize Lurbaline. I will not kill her outright.
Okay.
I think that is a fair trade. As Lurbaline is blasted with spikes of ice and rime and frost. And we'll put a little skull on her. That way you know gonna die soon. And with that, the dragon... Zidar didn't take any damage, right? You just did the evasion
Correct.
and walked away. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, with the rest of its movement, the dragman? What am I talking about? The dragon is going to fly into the cone.
Where should it attack?
Circle. It was above you.
What? Oh, okay.
It was
Well,
flying.
okay. Oh man, I thought it like landed next to me.
Oh no.
Dang. That would have been the
Be too
smart
easy.
move.
Yeah, this is called Graham playing smart for once.
Big dumb dragon.
And the dragon lands right in the cone of darkness.
Lands?
Lands.
Okay, so I hear it crash down behind me then?
I will say you can roll me a perception check without having visual. You probably hear it land, but you probably don't have a direct point of origin where its body is.
Perception, that's a 17.
17? You're pretty sure it is nearby and within, up to 15 feet of your choice. From just hearing it, feeling the whoosh of the wind of like its wings buffeting. Zidar, you are up.
Shit. I mean, I feel like running in there would be really stupid.
Hey man, you do you. Follow
I'll
your
do
dreams.
it. Fuck it. He's gonna run after it. Screw that. Yeah. He sprints into the darkness and I guess, I don't know, bumps into the dragon. My passive perception's 20, so I don't know if that...
I think that you probably have a pretty good grasp of where this dragon generally is.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna like...
Wow, that's a lot of inspirations. 1, 2, 3, 4. To whoever needs them. 2 to me. Okay. So 2 of you can have inspiration. I don't care which 2 of you need them. So...
Let's give them both to Brodus, because...
Brodus needs them.
Yeah, that sounds
Alright,
good.
Brodus, you have 2 inspirations.
So yeah, Zed's gonna just like duck under this whole, like this dragon like right above him. He just like dives forward and the cone of cold misses him and then it flies away from him and he says, "You're not getting away from me!" And he, sprints into the darkness and I don't know, gets a general sense that he's near the dragon and then goes stabby stab. Well, just stab. Just
Roll me an
well,
attack at
just
disadvantage.
stabby.
And
And
next attack's advantage, so it's normal.
Oh, you're right. So it's a
Yeah,
flat,
Hannibal.
roll. You're right.
so
Got
Cancels out the
this.
disadvantage.
Got this.
It's dark, but it's glowing.
That's
It's like,
true.
it's like those like really heavy fog. You see the headlights?
Why must you hurt me?
Oh my god, I used my unicorn die and there's a 20 on it.
This
I'm so
dragon's
happy.
not looking great.
It's not gonna look great. I'm gonna I'll roll 20 this time so that it goes faster. It's 12d6 plus well, actually it's 14d6 plus 2d4 plus 5. Huh! I deal 68 damage.
Ow!
Sprint in there and just stab.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yeah.
You feel your dagger tear and pry like 3 scales off its chest.
Yeah.
The tar and ichor slowing off of it as you kind of drag your dagger down. You see the vulnerable flesh underneath and the scent of
'Cause
decay
it's dark.
pours out of this creature, and it lets out a pained roar.
Scent of decay. Could I throw a vial of holy water towards the scent of decay? See if that does anything as a bonus
With
action.
an action?
The using an object thing. I'm a thief. Do my
yeah,
thief
yeah.
thing.
Sure. Roll me a improvised weapon attack. Is that what it'd be?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
At disadvantage because it no longer has Guiding Bolt's effects.
Well, I rolled a nat 1.
You hear the glass shatter as you throw the holy water. No idea if it hit its mark or what have you. Sinra, Garak, Lurbaline, Millie, Philly, Verban, you see a solid glass full of liquid fly out of the darkness and just shatter on the ground.
Got him! And then I'm gonna leave and go back out of the darkness. Aha!
Wonderful. It's going to use its legendary action and make a tail attack on good old Kier. It's at disadvantage.
It's at disadvantage, but
And
also
I have to roll a something to see if I hit a clone.
Yep.
What do I
1
have to
second. Roll a d20.
roll? All right. Any mods or just roll a d20?
Oh, I get to roll the d20.
Please roll me a d20.
So if I roll
Yeah.
6 or higher, you attack a duplicate.
All right.
I rolled a 5.
All right.
But it's a disadvantage, so maybe
Yep.
you won't hit me.
So a 24 or a 22? so 22,
Both
does that
of
hit?
those will miss. So
Nice.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, of course. No problem.
okay. Actually, it will miss
Because
because
you're gonna shield.
Yeah. So 22. Yeah, because I get +5 to my AC.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you do miss. Sorry. No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I can't see anything.
Yeah, I was about to say reactions
Yeah.
are when you can see
Yeah.
something.
I can't see
And-
anything, so I'm not doing that.
All right. You take
fine.
17 bludgeoning damage.
That's it.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to roll another d20 and add it to the damage? I will.
You do you, boo boo.
Wow. I will do me. Taking another 4 psychic damage because fuck you. That's why.
Get him.
This is only so L at the end of this session can't say, "Wow, that dragon was a punk bitch. Didn't hit me once." Walked away from that fight unscathed. All right, that brings us to Brodus.
Yeah, we got a problem here.
Oh, boy.
You have a problem here. I don't have a problem.
By we, I mean me.
Here, let me change the music for you.
Because I'm still frightened.
Yeah, you
I
can't
cannot-
come up to the other side of the door.
I can't come back to the door.
On the bright side, 5 out of 6 of the creatures are still frightened of you.
But isn't it only if he can see the thing he's afraid of?
No.
I
Fright-
don't believe so.
No, the
Oh,
frightened
okay.
condition says the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. Well, yep. So
So
I,
Brodus.
yeah,
I like that you're standing in a literal like hell void and you're like, that dragon's sure scary, right?
Did you guys see that dragon for real? The bravest thing I did was leave.
Gnashing teeth? Ugh, I can tell you about gnashing
now
teeth.
I didn't frighten everything. So
No.
what is coming after me?
So, I'm so glad you asked.
Please.
Standing at the gate, one of the creatures that had not been feared by your spell and your continual casting of "Get away from me, please,"
Mm-hmm.
turns towards you. It is humanoid in nature. You know, this music sounded really nice, but then it turned into very, very Fey-like, and that's not what I want.
I mean, you can make it nice sounding.
I mean, I could make it nice sounding. You're right. What stands before you is humanoid in features. It has 2 arms, 2 legs, a proportionate head. Its entire body is made of this inky black void. However, its arms and legs are just a bit too long. than what it should be, hanging at about maybe the thigh region if it was standing up straight. Its eyes are sunken into its skull with no eyelids, no pupils, just a vacant stare. And as it turns towards you, its mouth opens. You see the goo-like exterior open up like strands of jelly on a sandwich as you pull it apart. And 3 sets of mouths rest inside with serrated teeth and a long forked tongue.
That's also scary. Is there anywhere to hide in here by chance?
You can make
No.
a perception check.
Great. The one crit I get.
I'm gonna take a moment to clap. Alright. Bro, just roll me a D100. You know what? This is a heroic moment for you. Because rolling a nat
Fuck
20
that.
feels like it should be rewarded in its own right.
75.
75. Okay. Alright. Brodus, you look around. Your mind racing, full of potential opportunities to get back, to get out, to get away. You are in a vacant void. There is no terrain to hide behind. There are no stars to guide your path. And there is no light of hope. However, a moment passes. A breath. Perhaps the first one you've had in months. Involuntary. And from that, you catch a glimpse of a figure approaching. They are dressed in golden plate with mottled white wings that look ripped and shredded. Blood is dripping. It is this gold viscous liquid.
Nope.
They have pale white skin, and a golden light hovers above their head. And they are holding a bright gold sword. And behind them you see a swarm of these creatures, almost forming a tidal wave as they kind of morph, almost amorphous-like, form this one large sentient wave of mouths and jaws. It is hundreds of feet tall, and this creature is just barely holding ahead of this wave. They're headed towards the door and towards you. Roll me a religion check.
Oh, I'm not great at that.
Or history. I'll give this to you. History as well.
And that's at disadvantage, so
Make it flat. You know,
I'm exhausted. I'll take it.
okay.
Religion versus I guess I'll go with the history because it's a +2 higher
Okay.
of 6.
There's the Brodus.
It's
we know.
grim. It's totally fine. I've made every choice in this.
It's fair. You have no idea what type of creature this is.
Yeah, I'm
Could
scared.
be a devil, could be an angel, could be literally anything.
Oh yeah, no, I'm scared shitless. And so between the thing with the many mouths and between the thing that's walking towards me, I want to run the way away from them.
Okay, so you can move left or right. If you move further away directly from the door, like moving in a straight line away, you will be moving towards the ones you scared off.
So I would go like away from the door and left.
Okay. So you are moving full speed, 50 feet left.
Yeah.
Okay, you are 70 feet away from the door.
Great.
Just keep note of that.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
As I run my 50 feet, I want to continue looking for anything else. Just anything.
Always optimistic. Gotta love it. All right. Moving on. Sinra, you are up. Dwarves on deck.
Okay, Sinra will, having been told that Brodus is through the door, which the dragon was trying to break down, but now dragon is over there, and there's just a lot going on. And she looks like she's hanging on by a thread. But she is going to turn and steel herself and charge into the darkness.
All right. Leaving Lurbeline behind?
Yes.
All right.
I don't know. Is she in the darkness or not? Where that
Lurbeline is right here.
No, I mean,
Oh.
because
I
it's
would
kind of
say
on
you're
the
on the
corner.
outskirts, so it's up to you.
Okay. I mean, she would charge in, but I know there's dragon there.
Yeah,
So.
I will say yes, you are in the darkness at that point.
Okay. Okay, she disappears into the void. And I will make some attacks. Which would be a disadvantage, but maybe I don't know. Can I crit in here? Can I use another crit in here?
I mean, that's a great question because it is at disadvantage. So that would take your higher roll and make it a crit.
I used to roll it 2 crits. I roll in my games 2 crits for darkness.
That's fair.
That
I don't
makes
think we've
sense.
ever tried this before, so what does the rest of the cast think? I don't have a
crit seems
preference.
fair.
I think it's hard to crit what you can't see. Like, you can't see it already, and a crit is technically hitting a vulnerable spot on a creature. So if you can't see already, and then you're hitting a vulnerable spot, like it, I say leave it up to percentile dice if she can do it or not.
Okay, so
Yeah, I always rolled a crit as an automatic success, despite the the implications of what it is. So this is pure luck running into darkness. If you're going to use a crit, it's expending a resource to do something incredible.
that's
Yeah,
fair.
obviously it's not something impossible, but
Incredible.
That's fair too.
That's fair. Nope. Yep, burn a crit. I think that's fair.
Okay. I'm willing to burn too if that was the ruling. 'Cause
Nah.
I think
got
too.
street friend.
I would,
you're a paladin, you're
I would
guided
give
by
it.
the divine.
It's fair. Plus, you don't get to
Okay.
carry them off into season 2, so might as well burn them.
Onward to glory. Okay, cool. Then I crit, and I will use my last spell slot for my last smite. A number. We agreed this thing is not undead or
Correct.
fiend or anything like that.
Correct.
Okay, so that is going to be 4 and 60. 88. Yeah, 68. Plus the 5. Okay, so 41 from the first hit.
Okay.
And the second hit will be... will miss, I believe. And... I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wisdoms? Oh yeah, Brodus, did you roll your wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn?
Yep, I rolled 10. I failed.
Okay. Thanks. All right. Wisdom saving throw. That is going to burn me an inspiration because I'm going to reroll that. 18 on the die.
Rude.
Plus 6, 24. Better than a nat 1.
Rude.
I know.
Okay. Well, you all hear her roar in the darkness.
And then you hear the sound of a tail smashing.
Oh yeah. Hurt me.
A 14 is not going to hit.
It will not.
Because it's at disadvantage. And you hear Lurbeline coughing up blood and then going silent.
Oh, it's only to my turn? It wasn't the full round that other people could deal with it?
It was just until their turn. Like the dwarves come up. She went down on the dragon's turn.
Oh.
Got to her turn. Which would be her rolling a death saving throw.
I was going to cast on my turn once it wrapped back around because we haven't had a turn since.
Okay, that's true. That's fair. Alright. I will keep her alive until it gets to the dragon's turn then. That seems fair. That's one whole rotation.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Millie is within 25 feet, I think. And Millie is going to cast Lay on Hands for the 2 HP she has left in her whole allotted amount, I think. To stabilize Lurbeline. And that's her action. Philly is going to bonus action, reload the crossbow, and then fire at disadvantage into the darkness. That is a 4. That is not going to hit. And that ends the dwarves' turn. You then hear another smash of a tail. As the... Oh, and that one, that's a 12. That's not going to hit. Kira, you feel this tail smashing the ground between you and Sinru, just trying to find purchase, but is unable to. However, as it does that, let's go to our lair effect, huh? Huh? You know, it can't see, though, so I can't choose a point. Never mind, it can't do anything, because it can't see any of you. Kira, you're up.
So in this darkness, can I hear, is the dragon like breathing heavy and sounding like gurgly and...
So you hear the raspy breath of this creature. You can feel the splash of warm blood mixing with tar and ichor on the floor. There's a heat to it. The scent of rot and decay is all around you.
Cool.
It is not doing well.
Cool. I have another crit. So in the darkness, Kira is going to just shut her eyes, and because of that perception check, has a general idea of where the dragon is, and dragons are gigantic, and it can probably smell the dragon and knows it's right. So it just has to kind of point. Will close their eyes and flash back to when they were younger and Ning was trying to teach them the ways of the monk before they discovered their druidic and magical powers, and takes a deep breath in and grabs another flower from her back and takes a deep breath out and pushes it into her gem, and will just say, "It's a little too cold in here. Let's warm it up." And I'm going to use my last crit to do my last 3rd level chromatic orb in fire damage, and hopefully put this bastard down.
All right, roll
We'll see.
damage.
It might not, but it might. So 5. That's an 8 on the first die.
Okay.
5 on the second. So 13,
Okay.
16, 18, 20. So it needs to make a dex saving throw first.
2 plus 8? That's 10?
It's not enough, so it takes 40 points of fire damage.
Here. As your bolt of magic flies out, you hear, a smile will gain you 10 more years of life. How do you do this?
I think it's kind of like at the end of those bad animes, just for flair, like, you know, when the two competing rays of energy, only the dragon doesn't get a ray of energy, so it like goes into the dragon's hide and is like fighting against this black ichor and just drills through and then like explodes, and probably everybody outside of the sphere sees like this black and red fire and darkness spew out from this orb. And then moments later, like, Kier just walks out of the darkness, looking a little like brushing icicles off of her shoulders and off of her chest, bleeding slightly, but doesn't even look back at it. Because cool guys don't look at explosions.
It's true. As you walk out, the dark orb surrounding you drops, settling down into the dim light of the sunlight that you have summoned. In the last gurgles of this creature as it has slumped down, you see its breathing barely struggling to keep on, and then with its last exhale, thank you. And the ichor slows off as this silver dragon, the scales now scorched and chipped, reveal injuries over centuries, bound by these chains. You see on its arms and legs, where rot has settled in, this almost infectious wound. And it lies still, and the room is quiet. Except for maybe Rhoda screaming.
Where's he? Who's he?
I don't know if they could hear me. I'm like at least 100 feet off.
You are 70 feet away from the door.
And
which
yeah.
is to say 85, 90 feet away from the closest individual. You know what? I'll roll a perception check. I think Lurbeline did see you go in there. Because she was
Honestly,
closest
it
to
is Verban's turn. He did see Brodus go
Verban.
in, so
Yeah. And I got a 2 on the die. No one else saw you.
yeah. If we were still in
Yeah, I'll keep you in
combat
order.
order,
Yeah, I'll keep you in order.
Verban then is going to bolt for the door, just screaming, "The idiot went through the doors!" And he's going to run through and see if he can see Brodus standing out in this void plane of gnashing teeth.
Roll me a religion check or a history check.
Sure. Religion or history? What do I have? Yeah, it's the same for both. Okay, 17.
17. You see a angel being chased towards the door by this gnashing wave of starless ones. You see Brodus 70 feet away from the door, desperately looking for somewhere to hide. Oh, that's not the music I want. You see one creature about 25 feet away from the door, 5 others a range of 40, 60, 80 feet, straight in front of the door, running the opposite direction.
So I can see Brodus. Good. I had to dash to get to the door, but bonus action Hunter's Mark Brodus. Not losing him this time.
All right. Garak, you
Goddamn
are
wholesome Hunter's Mark of this fucking dwarf.
up. Zadar, you on deck.
Is the darkness still up?
No. The darkness is no longer up.
He looks over at Starlight for a moment. Said, "Are you okay?"
Sorry, I was letting the dogs out.
Hey or no? Halfbeard's in there. He like points at the door. He's about to like bolt if you just let him.
She looks like she is struggling to push herself up after this dragon had collapsed like next to on top of her, sort of. And so she like breathing heavily herself, kind of claws and pulls herself out of under one of the wings, stumbling to her feet. She looks from you to the door. I will go.
And on that, on those words, he's going to cast Life Transference. Yeah, he scratches his claws against the shield, and this dark energy just kind of just floats over to her, and she gains 14, and oh no, she gains 28, and I lose 14, and Garak's gonna go into the door as well. He growls.
Do we know what Starless ones are? Are they undead or are they something else? Okay. All right.
Wow, I was muted. Sorry, everybody. That's on me. So, we are going to go to break before Zadar start. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Grab a snack, grab some water, and we'll be right back with Zadar's turn. So, see you in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. We are back with more on Shards of Anarion. Our players had just defeated the dragon. However, as the dust settled, Brodus was nowhere to be found, having been flung through the door to the void of the plane between planes, where the starless ones were long ago banished. Brodus, in his infinite wisdom, decided to dash away from the door, as a wave of starless ones chasing an angel 300 feet away is approaching Brodus' direction and the direction of the party. We're going to do something fun here this time. We're going to take you all out of initiative order, and I'm going to set a timer for 4 minutes. We're going to do a series of skill checks and roleplay combinations, but if you are not beyond the door in 4 minutes, bad things may happen to you.
When you say beyond the door, from which side?
Back
That's a
on the
great
dragon
question.
side.
If you are on the dragon side, you're fine.
Okay, great.
Before you set this timer, can I just understand what the gate situation looks
Sure.
like?
So, the gate is 20 feet by 20 feet. It is this large wooden gate that has been bashed and kind of damaged. Some of the timbers are kind of splintering away from that crack. The crack is big enough that you could fit through it. But it still has one dwarf, or 3 dwarves with chains, kind of holding the door shut. One of them is disintegrated and their chain is shattered. The other 3 are kind of holding.
How shattered is this chain?
The one that the dwarf had, it is in pieces. Almost irreparable.
Okay.
Without significant dedication and time. I would say beyond the realms of mending. As it is shattered in several places and like cracked. So, Zadar, you are up, and that's when, after your turn, I'm going to start the timer.
Okay, so is the door, was it Lurbeline who's dead now? They're
Nope.
dead?
Lurbeline
No, they're
was
stabilized.
stabilized by Millie with lay on hands of 2 points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we only lost one dwarf.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. Great.
so far.
Great. So Zed's gonna kind of circle around the dragon corpse and like observe it and just like kind of like trepidatious almost, like he's not sure. He wants to be sure that it's dead. And it doesn't appear to be moving as he approaches. As he kind of like walks past Kier and like through one of Kier's mirror images, presumably. Excuse me. And then he gets near Sinra and pulls out his doctor bag and gets out, starts fishing around for some herbs and says, I know you're going to go through that door because you were foolish. And then he pulls out another one of those like bundles of herbs and he offers out to her and says, put this in your mouth. It's a painkiller. You'll feel better in case you need it. And I guess I'll ask Pharaoh, will she accept it before I roll to see how much you get healed?
Yeah, she will reach out and take the herbs and chomp them.
Great. Look at that. I feel like I roll maximum every single time. So you get 22 health back from these painkiller herbs. And Zed says, good luck. And then he, I don't know, starts poking around, like looking, like observing the dragon, just to like see if there's any like scales he can salvage or some shit like that.
Oh, yeah. Roll me if you're looking for things to collect, roll me a survival check.
Sure.
Is it, can you use your health kit?
I mean,
Or
it's,
is it a bonus action?
I can do it as a bonus action, yeah,
Okay, yeah.
if I want.
Yeah, roll survival.
Hiya! Hiya! Well, I'm proficient in it, so the 6 turns into a 10 on the die, and I get a 16.
16.
Oh, you know what? I'm inspired, right? Plus 6, 20.
Is the timer going right now?
Nope,
22.
it starts after his turn. With 22.
Yeah.
tell me what you're looking for. Is it just scales? You tell me what you're prioritizing of like what your interests are. Like, are they scales? Are they part of the tail? Is it meat? Is it, their
Definitely
breath weapon gland?
scales. 'Cause you can make scale mail out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, scales.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah. It'll take you a little while to pry and to kind of cut the scales off that you want that are of suitable condition. But there definitely is enough to get more than a handful of scales from this dragon. You could probably get around 60 or 70. You kind of hypothesize, kind of looking over the dragon and kind of choosing the ones that have not been, gashed, slashed, burnt, what have you.
Nice. Dope.
All right, starting the timer now. All right. Brodus.
Yep.
Let's roll for all these. All right. The Starless one that is 60 feet off, 70 feet off, and 90 feet off, stop running and turn to face you. They begin to slowly approach. They don't run, almost as if to say there is no place to go. Step after step, they carry themselves towards you, their maws open, hungry. The fourth one is long gone. that thing failed so many times. It's imperceptible. It's gone forever. The wave of mouths cackling, gibbering in a language you don't understand. The hurtling creature of gold and white move towards the door. They're about 200 feet away now. And you stand 70 feet away from the door. What do you do?
And I still got the one that's behind me by
Yes,
about
it is
30-ish
standing-
feet.
Yeah, it is standing about 30 feet away. It seems to be blocking your way back.
So that's blocking my way back. You know what? I got 3 Eldritch Blast shots, so let's go 1 to each.
Okay. Roll me your attack rolls.
18. Yeah, add some inspiration to that. 19
2 hits.
and 19.
All right. So, are you putting 1 on the one that is blocking your way and then 2 on the ones farther, or are you shooting 3?
I'm doing 1 apiece.
Okay. All right. Roll your damage. All 3 hit.
Okay, so let's see. All right, so let's do.
Sorry, I'm going to reset my timer. I'm going to give you guys a few more minutes. 4 was unreasonable of me.
Yep.
I'll say 15. That seems fair.
So we did 9 on one, and 3 on another.
Okay.
Not great, and 6 on another.
All right. Your Eldritch Blasts streak throughout this plane. It's a little weird. As you shoot these, this realm is silence. You cannot hear yourself speak. As these beams slam into the creatures, you hear nothing. But you see them stagger back and then crack and begin stepping forward again.
And the closest one to me is about how far off?
It is about 40 feet away from you now.
Okay. So I have someone in front of me, someone in back of me. Can I move directly left?
Yep, you can keep moving left. That was the direction you were going. It is going to put
Yep.
more distance between you and the gate.
I'll only go like 30 feet.
Okay. You move 30 feet away. You are now 100 feet away from the gate.
But it also gains me distance
Yes,
from
the
those
creature.
3. Yep.
So the ones in back are now almost 90, 80,
Mhm.
and 70 feet. And the one that was towards the front is also 70 feet.
Okay.
Can we open the gates?
You, in theory, could.
Okay.
I thought it was already open.
No.
So, the portion where the two doors kind of meet has been pried open into like a human-sized hole.
Oh, okay, so we can slip through.
You could slip through. You could also open it.
Okay. I mean, Verban and Garak are at the door, I think. Right?
Yeah,
They got there first.
Yeah, we don't have to be in turn order. If all three of you want to enter together, feel free.
Yeah, I don't know how you're doing this. Are we just saying stuff
Yeah.
at random?
Yeah,
or-
just stay. I'm just gonna go.
Oh, Graham.
Yeah.
I did roll a 16 on my frighten.
You know, you tell me that after I've closed its character sheet. All right, you are no longer a friend,
Woo. Okay.
which is lucky for you.
All right. I think Verban's not going to worry about trying to break the chain. He's just going to try to squeeze through if he can.
You are easily able to squeeze through into the other side.
Okay.
40 feet in front of you is this creature. It's not facing towards you. It doesn't seem aware of your presence at the moment. One at 60, 70, and 80 feet do see you.
Okay.
And
Well, let's just
Brodus
get.
is far off to the left.
God damn it. He's going to cast Word of Radiance just to get all of them, since he can see all of them. And hopefully he is yelling Brodus as he casts this. That is the Word of Radiance. Trying to get Brodus's attention to come back. But I will need a con save. 15 from everything that Verban can see.
All right. Nat 20, 17, and 2 fails.
Okay. The fails are going to take what's that? 17 points of damage.
70 points.
Radiant damage.
All right. They light up, almost as if this is like the radiance of the gods inflicts more pain than it should. You see their form flicker like candles being blown in the wind, only for a moment as your spell blasts through them, and then they kind of stabilize.
And then I guess the free action side of it is Verban will go for his hunting horn and blast on that, trying to get Brodus's attention.
Again, you blow on this horn, no sound seemingly comes out.
And he'll just use the rest of his movement to chase after Brodus.
All right. How much movement is that?
There's 30 feet.
Okay,
Since
so
he's
you are-
already kind of done an action
So you're
economy.
about 10
Yeah.
feet away from the nearest creature.
Sure.
If you're going straight towards Brodus. Who else is entering? Garak and Pharaoh, I believe?
Mhm.
Kier, what are you up to?
Unfortunately, Cure is not going to be much help given what just happened and transpired, as she is going over and is going to, first off, probably acquire herself a dragon scale.
Easy enough to do.
And then will also be pulling out a piece of shell that I don't think anybody's left in here that knows. Oh, Sinra.
Zadar.
If Sinra and Zadar kind of looked over, they would see her with this piece of green. It's a different green than hers, though. Shell that would resemble the coloring of Ming, matching the piece that is missing from their shell, and is putting it in place of the dragon scale and saying some prayers. Not being useful, but can't help herself right now. So that's all she's doing.
All right. Sinra.
I will, as I arrive by the gate, pick up. Oh wait, no, my javelins hit the dragon. They're probably in it. Never mind. I will take one of my remaining javelins, and as I head into the and kind of heft it, and then as I head in and see this like wave of creatures and like an angel thing. There's a lot going on. And Verban's shouting and there's no sound. And Brodus is way the fuck over there. She's going to start heading towards where Verban is, and as she's doing it, she's going to tie as tight of a knot of her rope onto this javelin as she can. Could I do that as an object interaction?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. How far away is Brodus?
Brodus is, at this point, 70 feet away.
From Verban?
Yes.
Yeah.
Verban moved
100
30.
feet from
Brodus
the
was
door.
100 from the gate.
100. Okay. So what is... Okay.
Burn a crate and just spear Brodus.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. But
We're
the rope
gore
isn't
fishing
long enough.
tonight.
But the rope isn't long enough. So
Yeah, you got 50 feet.
okay. So I will start running into the darkness, and I'm hefting up this spear, and it looks like I'm going to do that.
All right.
Oof.
Grok, what are you up to?
He's gonna position himself closer to the door. He sees all these creatures about,
Yep.
kind of distracted by this thing he doesn't like, this angel, and he still has spirit guardians on. I don't know if it poofs out in this area or not, but he's gonna see the closest one that's in the way of everybody, and he's gonna cast blindness on it.
Okay.
Attempt
that is
to, at
a
least.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes,
DC?
that
Doesn't matter.
is
I fail.
So
I don't
it
think
is.
a 10 is going to do it.
It is blind,
All right. So it cannot take reactions.
and he's going to position himself.
You know, I say that,
Well-
but they also don't have eyes. We'll see how it plays out.
I said blindness, so I didn't know if they had eyes or not. I'm just going to
That's
assume
true.
that's so, and I'll just just going to be it. And he's going to keep himself in the direction of everybody, but he's going to like guard the door and keep his spirit guardians out. So anything that comes within that 15 foot radius is going to get hit with something. He's like trying to scream out for them to come back, and he's just going to wait.
Yeah. When you go to scream out, you hear nothing. As this place is devoid of sound. The wave is at 100 feet away. The farthest creature, the farthest starless one, is engulfed. The angel is about 10 feet in front of this wall. The rest of you are on the opposite side of the door away from this. It is coming from the far side.
Is Brodus running towards us, or what is he
Brodus,
doing?
what are you doing? That's my question. Actually, Brodus, you rolled a 22 earlier for perception. Correct? When you were looking for places to hide? You're muted.
Yeah, about that. That was when I was looking for places to hide, but it's been a bit since then.
I know. I'm letting it roll.
Okay.
It was a 20.
Oh, it's fine. Brodus, as you put more and more distance from you and the gate, something catches your eye. In the far distance is a black tower, seemingly on the horizon of this plane. It is solid black. You cannot tell the distance.
Okay. Being that I'm running away from the door, and we are devoid of sound,
Yep.
I have not seen anyone come in behind me.
I will say you did Eldritch Blast this creature. I would say you probably have a semi-visual, because I believe by the time that You Eldritch blasted. Verban had already 100 marked and entered, or like seemingly around that time, right?
Well, and everything literally glowed with Word of Radiance. So
Yeah.
everything around you glowed for a second.
Yeah, I'd say that you
That's
might,
fair.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you. If you notice your teammates,
Okay.
3 minutes on the clock.
I will say he takes a look back towards everyone. Now, is there still a few of them around me?
There's one in between you and your companions. The other 3, 2 of which have been engulfed by that wall.
Mm-hmm.
One is still in front of the wall, about even with the angel.
Okay. I'm going to turn an Eldritch Blast the one that's near me with
Okay.
all 3.
All right.
And so that's a nat 1. That's 12 plus 8, so 20. And a crit.
All right, 2 will hit. Roll damage.
Yeah. 14.
14. This thing stumbles backwards. It looks injured, but not down. Anything else?
I want to look back towards the party and try to yell out and pointing towards like the wave and then pointing towards the thing in front of me and then pointing way off that way. No real idea what the hell I'm saying, but yelling out at my party. And I would say he also, was pointing back towards the door for, sorry, I hit my shelf, for the dragon, because as far as he knows, it's not dead. He's not as frightened by it anymore, but it may not be dead.
So
Minute
while
12
he's
on the
just
clock.
while he's gesticulating wildly, can I go that extra 35 minutes and then use my last crit to hit him with a javelin?
Yeah, sure.
I would actually say if we're doing this in conjunction, Verban has 50 feet of rope, and just like, Hooper trying to tie off a barrel and Jaws, as Sinra has thrown the javelin, he is trying to tie off another 50 feet of rope and hold onto his end.
All right, roll sleight of hand.
Right.
I will say at disadvantage, this is a fast-moving projectile.
It sure is. Sleight of hand is a +3, and that's a nat 20.
All right.
But you said disadvantage.
Yep.
So, yep, okay. That's a 17 + 3. That's a non-nat 20.
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay.
As this javelin is hurtling through the air with 50 feet of rope attached, you rush, tying the end to whatever piece of rope you can to get the amount that you need. 100 feet of rope, and you are able to just barely cinch the knot as it flies out of your hands. Brodus, how much HP do you have?
Not a lot.
Roll damage, Pharaoh.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
All right. So my timer has gone off, so bad things are going to happen. which
Okay,
is
with
nice,
that
but-
crit. Yeah, so it's just a 12. It's just 12. You go down.
Brodus, are you still standing?
I am not
Okay.
not really that much, but I am.
Okay, can I start reeling him in?
We all
Brodus-
start reeling him in.
Yeah.
Brodus, this javelin
Three-way
strikes you in the
strength check.
shoulder, plunging through your shoulder as you start getting tugged like a fish on the line.
Okay.
Now it's my turn because the timer ran out. I'm going to reset it for the next bad thing. So,
Escalates.
as your shoulder is punctured and you begin to be pulled, I'm going to need a strength saving throw from you, or a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to say dex, to not fall on your face, because you are being pulled against your will. So whether you fall flat on your face underneath this tug of war,
Oh boy.
because I guarantee they're going to be tugging you more than your movement speed. So,
What is a you
We
know
are
what?
strong characters.
I'm gonna use my advantage.
okay.
What's a
Three
19
monsters
do
reeling
for
in a
you?
dwarf.
19. All right. You are able to maintain on your feet, pumping your legs at a pace I don't think you've ever run in your life before, except for when you're running away from that dragon. This might be a close second.
I'm not happy about the fact that I just got pierced by my compatriots.
Yep. However, the wall of Starless Ones is 50 feet away from the gate. It is unlikely that all of you are going to make it. If only by some chance. And what do you know? We're playing a game of chance with dice. The angel is 40 feet away. Fast approaching. Garak, is there anything you would do? I'm going to leave that up to you.
How far is everyone away?
You have Verban, who is, 70 feet away? Or 50?
Verban's pretty much right with Sinra.
Oh, okay, so you're both even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sinra and Verban are right next to the door. Brodus is not. Brodus is still 800-ish feet away, being pulled. But I'm going to count Brodus's movement as, that initial pull with the deck save. We'll say Brodus is at 50 feet. I think that's fair. Because that's 25 times 2 for your dash.
I think at this point, Kier probably would have realized that there's still commotion going on and would have walked over. Does this door into this plane look like a portal, or is it an actual magical doorway? Can I discern what is keeping this thing
Roll me an
open?
Arcana check.
That is a 12 plus 3, 15.
No idea.
No idea. Okay.
No. Best guess, this doorway is some sort of magical item to another plane. Not sure. I think with a 15, you do not know how it works.
Okay.
This thing is ancient, so it's so disconnected from the level of magic people are capable of today that off a 6-second glance, there's no way you would be able to kind of understand how to control it.
Okay. I'm going to squeeze through and probably seeing these things rushing at this angelic creature, which I can probably tell I'm a +7 to religion and trained in it. So
yeah, I would say you definitely recognize this as an angel.
I'm going to
and they look severely injured.
Okay, I'm going to use Kier's last 3rd level spell slot and grab just handfuls of these flowers off my back, and they're like an aqua blue as I rip them from the back, and I just toss them out, and behind the angel pushing outwards, I'm going to cast Tidal Wave, which is 30 feet wide, 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet high.
Okay.
And push it out towards all of these creepy looking things that are chasing the angel.
All right. Your spell rushes out from you, the water rising, collapsing with this other imperceptible tide of darkness. It stops the bottom layer in a 30-foot line as these creatures stumble and kind of fall from the top, over the top. This thing is over, 30 feet high, of a mass. But it slows down a section.
Yep.
Verban, Sinra, you have more time. Are you just? What are the two of you
finish
do?
reeling him in?
Mm-hmm.
I'll say yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a question, not that I
Sure.
want to take more
Yeah, I mean,
damage.
do you want to pull the javelin off?
No. Not that I want to take more damage, but every time they're yanking me, I would be hurt, wouldn't I?
You know.
You want me to hit you again? Okay.
No.
How about we
I
say this? Roll me 2 Constitution saving throws for,
Okay.
we'll say DC 15 to shrug it off. If you fail, you take 1d4 damage for each failure.
You know
Does that
what?
seem fair?
Okay. So first one I used an advantage and saved.
Wonderful.
And the second one, I used an advantage and saved. So
Wonderful.
I
You
did
take
save
no
on
damage.
both, but I'm having to use advantages, and I didn't want to, shrug the fact that I would be taking no damage from being yanked along.
Yeah.
Verban will shout silent words of encouragement. He'll use a healing word. So Brodus, he's like, Brodus, you're doing great. We're helping. This is for you, and he'll give like 10 hit points back.
All right.
Okay.
Brodus,
fine.
you are tugged the last few feet. You stand in front of
Okay.
your companions. The wall of creatures and starless ones are almost upon you. The angel, Garak, the angel is about 10 feet. It is flying towards you. What do you do?
He is going to take an action and call out to Null for divine intervention.
And what is the divine intervention you would like?
I would like to push them back enough time, like using a blade barrier, for instance.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Oh boy.
And we're looking for what? A
Less than my level.
Less than your level.
2.
You know what? Shards of Anarion and Anarion's Rest have both have had divine interventions be successful on the first attempt. All right. Let's change the music because divine intervention deserves special music, I think. Garak, you utter this prayer. Like with all life, there's just never enough time. It is the one commonality that all mortals have at the end of their life. You draw on your connection to Null, god of death, bargaining for just a little bit more. Anything Null can give you. And you feel this pit of hollowness inside you, as if something's being taken away in exchange. You don't know what. And as you open your eyes, you feel more power than you have ever had in your life. You hold out your hands, and bones, serrated and sharp, 60-foot palisades of bone-like spears rise at your will, blocking off the starless ones for just a moment longer. As they collide, you can hear the shattering of bone as it cracks underneath the tide, and more spikes erupt to replace the ones that are being pressed against by this inevitable, hungry horde. Brodus, Verban, Sinra. As this happens, the angel collides with the opening in the door. You hear the crack of a wing breaking on the wood as it flies onto the material plane. What do you all do?
I will take Brodus and push him towards Verban.
I will pick up the dwarf.
And after ridding my hands of the heaviest burden in our group, I'm kidding. No, I love you, Brodus. I will, however, take out my double-bladed scimitar and look towards this, and I will wait for the others to head back into the door before I start heading that direction.
All right, who exits first? Garak?
I was gonna say Kier would have gone up right behind the angel,
Okay.
and is going to hold their last 3rd level slot to try and cast Dispel Magic on the gateway as soon as everybody's out.
Okay. And are you waiting for everyone to get out? If anyone gets
Yeah, I
trapped
said
on
as
the-
I said
okay.
as soon as the last person is
Perfect.
up, I will release the magic.
All right. Who's the first one out?
Verban is going to run with Brodus to the gate and shove Brodus out, but after everyone except for he and Sinra are left, he's going to cast Spike Growth around the door and kind of wait at the edge of it for Sinra. But that's after everybody.
Okay. Garak, are you willing to let Sinra stay? Because it looks like you have a three-way Texas standoff on who's going to be the last one out of
I
the
mean,
gate.
if Garak's hanging with Sinra too, that's fine. But he's going to at least make sure Brodus is out.
Okay. I mean, you can just toss a dwarf at this point. Just throw him out of here like
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is toss a dwarf with a javelin in him, because if he lands wrong,
Through a
that's
narrow
scary.
gate. Yeah.
We got Brodus stuck in between the gate. All right. So Verban taking Brodus out, or at least walking Brodus to the cusp, so that you can still remain in to cast plant growth.
Spike growth.
Spike growth.
Yeah, so he's creating like this wall or floor of thorns around the gate, and then because he is not affected by them, thanks to Landstride, he is going to basically stand in them and help people vault over them to the door.
Okay. These thorns erupt at your will, covering this side of the gate. Sinra, Garak, you can feel that divine energy flittering. It is barely holding. It is... Whatever decision you make now could be your last. I will give you a heroic moment, because I don't think Garak has had a heroic moment in this campaign.
How far is Sinra away?
I did not approach the door as quickly as the others. I think I was intentionally about 20, 30 feet out.
If you would
And it's
like
easy.
to maintain this barrier of bones, you will be unable to move.
He looks at Starlight.
Man, it's the worst time because you don't even get to say. They can't even hear your monologue.
He is going to follow his promise to Null to the bitter end, and he is going to drop the intervention and run straight for Sinra and cast Word of Recall.
Alright. So you move your full movement speed getting to Sinra as you cast Word of Recall. The ground comes up to eat you, and the two of you vanish to somewhere very far away. Verban, you are alone on this side of the door.
Fucking problem solved then. He'll go through the... No one left to help.
You step back through the side of the gate. The bottom of the ziggurat empty, minus the corpse and the gold and, the statues. But there is still an opening. Here, you cast a spell magic. I'm going to need a heroic
Cool.
moment.
I'm gonna preemptively use an inspiration on this.
Okay,
Just in
so I'm
case.
going to need you to roll 2 D100s then.
Oh, 2D100s?
Because this is a magic that I don't think you can dispel. So we are going to go
What-
loose cannon, epic
Would-
moment.
Would
Alright.
Brodus be able to help?
If you want to... Do you have an under... you know what? Yeah.
He
I mean,
he
Kira's...
he also knows dispel magic, so
Okay.
upon saying Kier,
No,
he
that's
can
fair.
attempt to help.
Sure. You know what I will do then? Both of you burn the dispel magic. Here, roll 2d100s with advantage. Take the higher roll. And add... Brodus, what is your casting modifier?
My casting modifier would be +8.
So add a +8 to the higher roll.
Okay, so my first roll was a 90. Plus
So
8
90.
makes it a 98.
All right.
I'm going to use my D6 for giving the recap,
You're just trying to get a
if I can do that.
Sure. Sure,
that's
why not?
So that's a 4, so that's 102? Does that count as...
I heard if you go over 100, it just starts at the beginning.
I broke the D100. I'll roll the second one just in case, but... yeah, the second one was an 11. So
Okay.
102 is the higher
102.
roll.
Alright. Here, you feel your dispel magic. Almost at the same time that you hear Brodus casting the very same spell in a different way. Your two dispel magics colliding with the door and the energy that is drawing a portal on the inside. The plane on the other side flickers. It begins to close. The door almost revealing the stone behind it. As you press further into the magic, trying to, like a orange, trying to squeeze all the juice out, pressing that portal to the point where nothing can remain to hold the magic. Inch by inch, it begins to shut. You see the wall of bone shatter. You see Starless One scurrying, trying to get in, unable to find purchase, as the portal with a vanishes. Sinra and Garak are nowhere to be seen. And you are all, well, some of you, are now in the ziggurat, alone, except for the company of the dwarves. The battle over.
Brodus is gonna work on pulling this fucking javelin out of him. And just casting it aside once he gets it out.
Brodus, no, you are pulling the wrong way. You're trying to pull it out that way. It's just going to tear open your ligaments. You have to push it through.
I will hold him. You do what needs to be done. And without even asking for consent, Kira's just going to go behind Brodus and duck down and just like wrap arms and legs around him.
Hold on, just no, we're
Brodus,
good.
do not bite your tongue. This is going to hurt.
I'll grapple check if he wants to.
No.
She will turn into giant spider and grapple you, so perhaps just to stop squirming. And Verban will snap the shaft of the javelin and then pull the barbed points out the other end. Is better.
There's a lot of dwarven blood all over Brodus at this point.
As soon
nicely,
as
and he might patch you up.
As soon as the you hear the sucking release of it going through, I'm just gonna you'll see my extremities glow a brighter green, and I'll just whisper in his ear, "You'll be fine." And on that fine, I'm gonna just use.
And Brodus is
second
gonna
level.
pass the hell out.
Yeah, probably, because I want you to also realize that Verban had Hunter's Mark on you, so any damage he did also does an additional.
Oh, I know. I'm probably gonna be stable, but getting me back to 1 hit point is not gonna wake me up this time. I'm gonna be passed
you get
out.
19 points as I use level 2 cure wounds.
And you did how much damage to me, Derek?
How much is a javelin do? Is it like a
It's
D6?
1d6.
Okay, so let's say pulling a javelin out does the same as throwing it. I did 4 points. That's nothing.
Oh yeah,
You're
no,
fine.
no, I'm fine.
What about the D6 from Hunter's Mark, though?
Yeah, I rolled 2 twos. It's
Oh,
4.
okay.
Yeah.
Poor Brutus. Brutus in the not so great day.
So after he passes out, I'll just kind of like edge him to the ground. He'll be fine. And I'll reach for Verban's hand to help me up.
I see you got your revenge.
And if Verban helps me up, it's gonna go straight into a hug, and Kira's gonna break down and start bawling.
They will be very proud of you. You did very good. Just pat the shell. Try not to mess up the flowers.
I think you would probably notice at this point that there is like next to no greenery left on the back of her shell, as she had been tearing out patches of it in rage while fighting this dragon. So it's going to be a while before she can druidcraft it back up.
I think if everybody kind of congregates, depending on what Zed's doing, they might all have to congregate over by the dragon corpse. But Verban will just kind of say, Sinra and Garok, they went somewhere. They were no longer in there. I hope they are in a good place. Not dead. That is a better place. You know.
Zed would have kind of, I guess, approached the group after he was done getting. He would have approached the group with a bag full of dragon scales. You know, his backpack's all overflowing with dragon scales at this point, I assume. And I guess he would have checked on the dwarves first, I guess, while everyone else was on the other side of the door, and just made sure whoever was still alive was okay enough to, be able to get out of here.
Yeah. So of the dwarves remaining, Lurbeline looks bad. Even with like your help, there are frostbite wounds that are probably going to need severe help at some point.
Okay.
I was going to say, after composing herself again, after having the good cry on Verban's shoulder, Kier has 7 first level spell slots left, and would use all of them on cure wounds to heal people as they need it, depending on how they look. So
Lurbeline looks like they're the worst off. Philly and Millie. Philly has a few injuries from the skeletal hands that kind of reached up and like been raking at her legs and thighs. However, Tori is nowhere to be found.
Oh, the one that got scared and ran away.
Yeah.
They'll figure their life out. Yeah, and then I guess so. Yeah, I mean, Zed would help do what he could to treat the frostbite, which is basically what you described, I guess. But and then I'm assuming I don't need to roll like hit point restoration at this point. I think it's kind of pointless. So yeah, I guess so. Verban will tell him that Sinra and Garak are gone, and Zed will just he'll think about it for a second, and then he'll just kind of shrug and be like, I don't know that they ever belonged here in the first place, but I know there may be someone we can ask. He'll gesture to the other side of the cavern, like the southern end of the cavern where the mirror was, and say, I covered up another one of those mirrors back there. I assume it will work similarly to the last one. We can walk through it and see our patron. Perhaps they'll have answers for us as to the fate of our lost companions. But before that happens, he turns and like gestures kind of around. Are there actually so on the Roll20 map that people who are watching the stream
Yeah, they
can't
don't get to
see?
see.
There's like humongous, like ridiculously large piles of treasure on this map. Is that
Yeah.
for reals?
There
For
is a
realsies?
lot of gold and ancient dwarven ores, metals, works of metal crafting genius, weapons. There is a hoard of
Yeah.
gold, silver, platinum, even.
It's almost like it was a dragon's lair.
Yeah,
Almost.
I think it would be at that point after Zadar mentions there's somebody we could ask that Kier would also snap back in and be like, "Where's that angel?"
The angel is on the ground. They kind of like hold on to their broken wing, kind of like curls in like a wounded like dove, and they kind of stand up there wearing this gold ornamental armor. Kier, roll me a religion check.
That is a 17 plus 7 is 24.
24. All right. Let me just pull up my notes. You spot the symbol of Azuth upon their armor. The lesser deity of magic. The angel kind of removes their helmet, this like plate armor that is like tarnished and scratched. You can see long jagged like claw marks, and a flow of golden hair kind of falls to cascade around their shoulders, and they just kind of eye all of you. What were all of you doing there, mortals?
We were fighting a dragon here and then chasing an idiot in there. Sorry for this.
Rose will come too, but heard nothing of what you said.
What was the deity's name again? Sorry?
Azuth?
Azuth. Kirill.
Azuth.
Kirill look after Verban says, and what is a guardian of Azure doing on the astral plane?
I was sent to scout. It is my divine duty to trace the chains that bound the starless ones, that hold them at bay. However, I found that there are pieces of these chains missing that have chipped away and fallen within many of the planes. I simply was fortunate that all of you opened a doorway where I was.
Yes, we did not know that. I think the doorway was already open, but you
Yeah,
are welcome.
yeah, it was open. I was trying to close it. One thing led to another. I fell into the, it's fine.
Do you need help fixing your broken wing?
Given rest, I can repair any damage that has been done to myself. Thank you.
Samesies.
A solid 8
Not
hours would
me.
do. She looks at Brodus on the floor still. And she'll like kneel down and offer her hand. There is no
Oh,
shame
yeah.
in failing to attempt achievements beyond that of a mortal.
Well,
And then she pauses and looks at the carcass of the dragon and kind of a bemused smile.
I didn't necessarily fail. That,
We did it together, Brodus.
yeah.
It's fine.
Then I and Variel am in your debt, heroes.
And Variel, can you bring people back? Because we lost a dwarf over there. That would be great if we could have back.
She eyes Gawain. It's just a frozen dwarf popsicle at this point.
Pretty rough, am I right?
Roll persuasion check.
Urban's just being chill about chatting up an angel. What is my... Oh, it's only +1. It's a 16.
16. I am sorry, champion, but that is beyond my capabilities.
Didn't hurt to ask.
However, while I cannot bring them to life for their full lifespan, I can give them a day.
We don't care about them that much.
What are they going to do with it? It took us more than a day just to get here. I don't want to give them another day that's just, bad.
Come to think of it, weren't the undead nipping at our heels? Perhaps our new friend here could safely grant us passage out of here instead of...
Oh yeah, that would be nice. Also, do you know where could you Angel says where our Leonin and lizard folk friends ended up? Are they in a better place, but not a better place?
I can find out where they are as soon as we've been able to rest. For a bit.
Oh, okay.
Again, I am sorry. I am unfamiliar with your friends or where they went. However, I did feel the power of Null within that place.
That sounds like a bad thing.
That sounds like Verban or
Garak.
Garak.
Well, yeah, but that also sounds like, no, like dead, Just
That
saying.
is not a terrible thing, Brodus. You will be dead someday. It is something to look forward to.
I mean, I thought you were trying to kill me.
Brodus, if I wanted you dead, I would have... You would be dead. I have a long range with my crossbow, and I can fire many bolts at once. Yes, you are an easy target.
Perhaps kind of looking over and seeing Zadar eyeing the giant piles of riches.
Oh no, he's digging.
He's already in there. Okay,
Yeah.
Perhaps after we are able to equip as much loot as we can, do you think that is something you'd be able to do, is help us escape here? There is an army of undead nipping at our heels. They could be here any minute.
I swear by my Lord Azuth that I pledge myself and Variel to protect all of you along your journeys from the undead. You have my word.
Not bad having an angel around then. Okay.
Hey, Verban,
That.
if I do what Zadar's doing and fill my pack, will you carry it for me?
No, Brodus. You
I
weak little man. No. You must carry your own shit. It will
Okay.
make you stronger to carry the. I was going to say ill-gotten, but the blood money that you are going to secure from this dragon that you had very little hand in murdering.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And he's just going to fill it, but then like check the weight, fill it a little bit more, check the weight. And then once it gets overly heavy, he's going to be like, yep, that's it.
All right. Are you primarily going with coins and gems, or are you looking for weapons or
Oh,
armor?
no weapons, no armor, is coins and gems.
Okay. Noted. After the session, I will send how much you
Yeah.
can carry.
Kira is going to do a quick sweep and just see if she spots any emeralds.
Yeah, you can find 6 or 7 among the pile.
She's only going to take one. No coins, nothing else. Just a single emerald.
Easy enough to do.
Verban is going to go get Gwen's body off of the icy spike and try to lay it to rest.
Sure. Are you going to bury it under all this treasure? What do you want to do there?
I mean,
mate?
actually, yeah, that seems like a dwarven burial if there's no way we're taking all of it. So, yeah, I will toss Gwen in the treasure, toss some gold on top, and put a couple of coins in the eyes, and say a dwarven burial rite. And once he's done with that, he'll go over to the angel. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep bothering you with what you can and cannot do. Are you strong enough to pick up a dragon? I'm close. I'm just not like, it's a big dragon.
I cannot carry a dragon if that is what you are asking, mortal.
That's fine. It's going to be a lot of coins for these eyes.
It is tragic, though.
It is. You hate to see something as beautiful as that.
I don't.
I meant to ask.
Sure.
Did the silver dragon seem familiar in any way to me?
You can roll either a history check or you tell me. What
History
role do you
sounds
think-
right.
Okay.
Yeah, that
There's
sounds
no
right.
like long lost relative check.
Sidar's like, that was my wife.
I
Something like
mean,
that. Oh,
I got a
shit.
14.
14.
Grandpa?
You don't recognize this particular dragon, despite it being silver. However, you do recall the name of it. Valdranath was its original name. Dragons typically do not have surnames, but you could trace its lineage if you so wished.
Valdranath. Okay. I mean, probably not. I was just curious because maybe, I don't know, maybe Zed maybe knew a silver dragon once
Oh, I
at some
know.
point.
Oh, yeah.
Verban will try to say some rites over the dragon too and place some wealth over its eyes.
Easy
You
enough
can't
to do.
bury it also gold. Yeah. And he'll he knows draconic too. Let's go ahead and say some draconic burial rites.
Yeah. You feel a sense of lightness in the air at your funeral rites as you do both of the dragon and Gawain. The air seems lighter. Already less of that sense of dread of always being watched. You feel like you are just now in a cavern full of gold. And as all of you are kind of discussing, you hear the sound of stone cracking. But we're going to go to Garok and Sinra. Garok, Sinra, world goes dark for but a moment for the two of you, as you are whisked away to a far-off place, somewhere very special. Do we have another random magic surge? Mitch, given those random magic surges, I guess we'll roll it right now. Which one of the two of you would like to roll it?
Okay, sure.
Also, Cam, thank you for the bits.
What does the 37 do me?
37. 1d. Okay. Let's roll. All right. Brock, do you want to describe where you arrive? We'll save for the epilogue what you do next. I just want the viewers to see where you and Sinra appear, along with 5 flumps.
Hey, we were there the whole time. Hey, hi. Hey,
They
hello.
are terrified and screaming.
You saved us.
Happening!
I'm so confused!
Just picture it's like 5 minions from Despicable Me, like running around, bumping into each other, falling down.
Oh no, they went to hell.
My name's Greg. My name's
Oh
Greg.
god.
Bob.
We're in dis right now for some reason.
Oh no!
No, so there was Garak made sure there was enough places he can go back to that he felt a strong connection with Null. And the first thing he came to mind was really where it all started. So they are back in Sinra's crypt.
Alright. The two of you are back where your journey in so many ways started. Garak, where you found purpose. Sinra, where you found a chance at a new life. But you are not alone. Sinra, you blink. Outside of your crypt are 3 lean-in figures. Having known where to find you, and having been familiar with where they buried their wife, their mother, having waited centuries, they are standing there in the silhouette of a setting sun.
Flumps.
And the 5 flumps. Screaming. Probably would have been a very nice moment if it wasn't for the screaming, really.
Garak eats the flumps.
You probably can grab a few of them. After a minute, they vanish, if they have not already been eaten.
Then he just sits down.
Oh. So she only really recognizes one of these figures, doesn't she?
Yeah. When you died, your children were young. You never got to see them grow. You never got to go to their lean-in baseball games. Sorry. Should have had a very sincere moment, but you weren't there for the rites, the oaths, the first hunts, because that was stolen from you, and from so many other Leonin.
Sindra whips around with her weapon bared after this teleportation with the horde of things. And kind of freezes in shock at first at the location, and then to see a mane of fur in the light. She glances from that direction back to Garok.
I didn't know what would happen, but this is where it started. Best chance we had.
They did not overtake us then. We are not dead.
Kind of stands up and gets one of his bone daggers and like pokes Starlight right in the shoulder.
Not between the plate mill. Pry it apart.
Are you dead?
No.
You hear a throaty growl from outside the crypt. I can assure you, you are not dead.
She turns from Garok and looks out there and shifts like warily a few steps.
And your husband steps into the darkness of the crypt. The ash paw armor that he wore so many times, clinging to his frame, his white fur almost golden in the sunlight, taking its fading radiance with him. His muzzle's kind of tilted into almost like a fanged approximation of a smile.
Brian, you're so old.
What can I say? Time waits for no one. But
But I've waited so long. And you longer.
and he's going to just close the distance into a hug.
She will wrap her arms around him and drop her weapon. As a bunch of plate mail slams into each other, it's very loud.
It's just like laying a metal. Just... I just knew you would be here. If I waited a little bit longer.
I had to slay a dragon first.
A dragon.
It's a long story.
Well, we have all the time in the world. And we're gonna fade out. I think as Garok, Simra, you two exit the catacomb. Brodus, Verban, Kier, Sidar. You fill your pockets with gold and silver, platinum, as much as you can carry without being overburdened. having buried the lost companions you had along the way. Wow. Verban. The sound of stone cracking is audible across the caverns. And as you look back, you see stone dwarves. Almost the stone like crumbling. At long last having done what needed to be done to hold this gate. And ephemeral spirits of the dwarves exit their coffins and look to you and your companions. There are thousands. Each one, fixing each one of you a grateful smile. Their eyes tired from centuries of waiting for someone to relieve them of their burden. And a dwarf approaches. On their head is a ghostly crown.
Verban hasn't gotten to do this yet, so he will use his Helm of the Dead to speak with dead, just in case this ghost is not able to say anything. Hello, my name is Verban. You can now be at peace.
Hello, Verban. Thank you.
It's no big deal. I like your hat.
Perhaps one day you will wear one.
That would be cool. Enjoy the afterlife. I hope it's super nice.
And the dwarves, all in tandem, their king kind of leading the way, bow to you. Then to Kier. Then to Zadar. Then to the other dwarves. And lastly to Brodus. Brodus, you've never been in touch with your dwarven heritage. Let's be honest here.
Nope.
Is this Brutus's dad?
Spoilers.
It's a boy. Yeah.
A dwarf steps out from the crowd. They are nothing special in regards to standing out as the most handsome or the most attractive or even the most skilled or fancily dressed.
Definitely related to Brutus.
And they walk up to you and look at you for a long moment. Everyone else, you don't need to make a perception check. There is so much visible similarities. Brodus, you've never seen this dwarf in your life.
Nope. Hello?
The dwarf opens their mouth and then for a moment, like, almost forgets how to speak, I think. So I heard you like business.
I mean, kind of, but like, you know, it's gotten me into a lot of trouble. It's not worth it.
In my experience, living life is what's worth it. Business
know
is
what?
transactional.
You know what? I believe you. And it kind of hefts the sack a little bit with the coins and goes, and with this, I'm gonna live life.
I'm sorry I never got to see my daughter raise you.
Oh, I thought you were about to call me your daughter. I was gonna say, I'm sorry, you are talking to the wrong door. Wait. So that makes you my grandpa.
Good math, brothers.
Yes.
And you died down here?
I died far away, exploring, making business deals. I turned to stone on the roads.
Okay. Okay.
You
Well,
should be very proud of your
I-
grandson. He learned to shoot a crossbow, helped free the souls of thousands.
like, I'm glad to have met you now. And thank you for the advice.
They offer a smile and Brodus, they lean in close. And they whisper something in your ear.
Oh, jeez.
Everybody plug your ears for like a solid 10 seconds. L. Derek.
Just DM him.
No. Find the hold on the third peak of the Morgrund Mountains. Claim your homesake.
Okay.
And with that, they vanish. And Verban, even, all of you, you recognize some of the dwarves in the crowd as dwarves that you met while you were in the Crystal Caverns.
That's good news. As
turned
they're
stone.
vanishing, Verban will shout, "Hey, by the way, it is Bogle night at Thunder Jugs for undead." They'll just kind of nudge Zed. They don't eat or drink anyway.
Boom.
And with that, the ghosts dissipate, fading away at long last, at peace. With your bags packed, you head back home. I'm assuming to Thunder Jugs, let's be honest here.
I will. What about that mirror?
To the
There's
mirror.
a mirror
Oh,
with
yeah.
a blanket over it.
Yeah, there is the mirror, so you'd like to check out the mirror instead?
Yeah, I'd probably just go through
Sure.
the mirror. We did that before and it worked out fine. So
Yeah, that it did. So you unfurl the sheet you had thrown over in the middle of the fight.
Mhm.
That purple magic returning of a fountain almost of just magic. It's almost like a pool of purple raw arcane energy. And the mirror stands in front of you.
I toss a coin at it. See if it goes through.
As the coin hits the surface, almost like mercury,
Yeah.
the liquid kind of erupts, almost like you were tossing a coin in the water, and like dollops float into the air and then settle back in.
Perfect. I'm going in.
Zed,
Woo! I'm gone. Wee!
Said you hit the surface and continue going.
I'll look at Brodus and Verban.
Oh, yeah, it's a mirror.
Verban told me the story, and the creature that lays beyond there is the reason why I am alone. I will not be going through. I could use a walk anyway.
We have to go back and get our mounts as it is. We left dwarves and animals back there.
So you guys would rather just leave Zed?
No, you're going with Zed.
Oh,
You made
wait.
all the deals in the mirror anyway. What, you would leave Zed alone, Brodus?
Would you leave Zed alone?
No, I'm not leaving Kier alone. Not DC
I
still.
think you have
How
more.
how about one game of Stone Shears paper?
Brodus, that is very insensitive after just talking to your grandfather who turned into a rock.
Brodus, I think
grandfather,
you still have
Dwayne
more.
Johnson.
I still think you have more deals to make. But it was nice getting to know you. And I will hold out a hand to shake Brodus's hand.
Bros will shake your hand and then just
As soon as he touches my hand, I'm gonna grab him and push him through the mirror.
Brodus, you can contest if you like. I
No.
think narratively you just
No.
If I can get one thing off, one
Sure.
solid moment with Brodus before you shoved into a mirror.
Sure.
Go. Yeah, we can.
Verban will take his bag of gold and just hand it to Brodus and give him a little pat on the shoulder. Brodus, if you think about it, our relationship began with a contract. You are paying me in gold. I am paying you back. Go have fun. Go make mistakes and learn from them.
and then I get launched into a mirror.
Okay, bye. Not the last time we'll see each other, probably, maybe. I don't know.
Brodus, you hit the mirror back first, probably.
God, it's like hitting water just flat.
Yeah, it's not a pleasant feeling at all. That icy sensation of the first mirror accompanies this. I think at this point, Zed is already standing and looking around. You are in a corridor of endless doors. Much like before. 3 suns are cast overhead but shed no light. And a familiar figure stands in front of the two of you.
Said, hello, help up.
That sighs and helps Brodus up. Doesn't talk to him, but like as he's helping Brodus up, he says over his shoulder to the figure. I assume it's, you said familiar figure, so it's the same person.
Yeah, it is the same corridor person.
Says, all right, I think we solved another one of your problems.
Yes, I suppose you did. Not that I thought you wouldn't. So, a deal is a deal. Where would each of you like to go?
Brodus will let Zed talk first.
Brodus just pushes Zed into like a door.
You can see Zed's like teeth kind of gap, like his mouth's open a little bit. It's kind of like a lizard type person thing, reptilian thing. There we go. Where his mouth kind of gaps, and you can see between the gap in his teeth that his tongue kind of flicks against the roof of his mouth for a second as he thinks real hard. He eventually says, I suppose you probably know where my daughter is at the moment.
Yes, I do.
He shrugs and says, I told her I would get back to her when I was done, and I guess I am done.
Yes, you are done for now. Do not think that the fates are so casually thrown away, Zadar. You have a bigger part to play still.
Could I maybe get a break in between?
Of course.
That would be great.
Of course.
Thanks.
And the entity reaches into their cloak, which is almost like a part of them. It is like this overhanging of shadow, and he kind of pulls out a wand. It is this simple mahogany, and he kind of looks at it for a second and then waves it, and a small sphere kind of appears in the air. It is this silverish sphere, and as he kind of moves the wand like a conductor, it kind of raises above you and then drops. And you are no longer there. Do you want to describe, or would you like me to describe where you kind of show up?
Oh, you go, girl.
I knew you were going to say it. You are in a warm meadow in Andaland, on the eastern outskirts by your best approximation, by the sea. You can smell and taste the salt from the sea in the air almost before you hear the cackling of gulls. There is this green verdant hill that overlooks the bay, about 400 feet away. There's a single sycamore tree with its leaves and branches unfurling, and there is a silver dragonborn. She is dressed in this pastel gown, and she has a book in one hand and just seems to kind of be milling about. About maybe 600 feet far distance, you see a few village houses.
I guess he would take a second to just like breathe and acclimate to being in a completely, like, he was just underground, and then he was in the space outside of time with a million doors, that place in the Matrix where the guy was with all the keys, and then now he's here. So he'll take a second, and then he'll just compose himself, and then walk over to his daughter and kind of heftily set his sack full of dragon scales and treasure down, and then greet his daughter. Like, now what is it you wanted to talk to me about, Nawachi?
How is it that you can always sneak up on me? It's not fair.
A lifetime of experience.
Well,
Come. Tell me what you've been up to the last, I don't know, he'll say however long he's been gone. Probably years. I don't know.
probably a few years, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 years, I think.
Yeah.
Sure. I have a room at the tavern. I can tell you everything there. Over a pint. You're paying, I'm assuming. From the clink of gold on you.
Well, you know what assuming does, don't you?
Are you going to pay or not?
We'll talk about it. And he'll put an arm over her shoulder, and they'll go together. I feel like that's good.
Yeah. All right. Brodus, you stand alone with the entity. They look at you, for a long moment, they don't say anything. Out of all the Broduses I know and have known, I knew you would be the one.
Yeah, I didn't know that. No.
Well, how does it feel?
I'm tired. To be real honest.
Would you like to be able to sleep again?
Uh All right. First things first. Sinra, is she okay?
Yes.
Great. Okay. Secondly, can I just go back to being Brodus? Like, not like, old, like patron firing, just like plain Brodus.
But Brodus, you are more Brodus than anything I could ever make you. Your decisions, your choices, those are what define your life, not what is given or taken away.
Right, but like, can I not have powers?
None at all.
No.
What would you like instead?
Well, and I'm going to explain to him what I heard from a ghost. But like, and then just be like, but other than that, like, seek my destiny, but other than that, be nothing special.
Nothing special.
Mm-hmm.
That is beyond my ability, even as a god, to give, Brodus.
Well,
In all of existence, there's only one of you.
well, right, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I don't need to be casting lightning beams out. Like, just let me be a non. I'm tired of not sleeping. I'm tired of having weight over my head. Just like a normal Brodus.
A normal Brodus.
Yeah.
Well, if that is what you want. But I will
Yeah.
tell you, you cannot run from your fate, Brodus. There are things coming in the coming days that you may regret this decision. But if
I
it
think
is
I'll
what
be
you want,
okay.
I have confidence in all the worlds that remain that you will be okay. And Brodus, for the first time in a while, you feel tired. Not just in your soul, but just all of you. The aches and pains of travel. It is hard enough to stay standing. You lose all of your levels in Warlock.
Mm-hmm.
You may replace them with a class of my choice at another date.
Okay.
And your former patron looks at you again. Be well, Brodus.
Adios.
I don't know that language. But I'm sure we will meet again. I I think the best place for you right now is maybe on a beach.
No.
No? At your
No.
ancestral home? And
Yeah.
land?
No. No. And I try and repeat to him the hold at the whatever.
Did you say try? Try to repeat
Yeah.
to him? Oh gosh. Okay. You know what? It's a finale. I'm going to assume you recite it correctly.
Yep.
And you are whisked away to a far-off mountain land where a simple dwarven keep and homestead rests. It is vacant and has been vacant for a long time, but it is comfortable, inviting, and outside of it is a silver-furred dog with a name tag. It reads, "Enjoy. You'll need it."
Okay.
You can name him. He's on the backside.
Okay.
And I believe that's where we join back with Kier and Verban. The two of you remain in the cavern before leaving after an indiscriminate amount of time. Unless there are any conversations you intend to have before leaving.
Guess we're bringing the angel with us.
Yeah. The angel has agreed to escort you out.
So no undead get us.
Yes. No.
Is there
no
even
dead gets
undead?
you. Huh?
Are they gone?
I
Like,
don't
are
know.
all the
you made-
undead
you
just
made
dead?
You
or...
made the angel agree before you checked.
No. I mean the undead that were like coming to the cave.
The horde
were
of
they-
undead.
Yeah. Did
I mean,
they
you have a fair distance
disappear
between you
or?
and them. I'll say this: as you exit, you find Tori torn apart, having charged across the dark pillared area to the small at the end of that bottom of the spiral staircase, where it looks like he had barricaded some of the abandoned wagons and the like, and look, he is surrounded by undead corpses, having bought you additional time once he overcame his dragon fear. However, as you continue on, it is just bodies, no longer animated, finally put to rest. Your journey back to the mounts, you find, gosh, what is his name? You find the map maker, who stayed
right.
with the horses. Hello, it is so nice to see you again. I have kept the horses ready.
I hate the way you talk. We can leave now. It's just us.
So
This is an angel.
Okay, well, sounds like a fun adventure. Did everyone else die?
No, I don't think. I mean, a couple of the dwarves died pretty gruesomely. Which, by the way, I will try to push Tori into a pile and toss a couple of coins on wherever the eyes might be.
Yeah,
God.
they're pretty messed up. Like,
No, we lost Tori and Gawain, but otherwise, everybody did just went their separate ways. Killed the dragon, though.
that is really interesting. I have been busy mapping the valley. It is so big.
Okay. I'm gonna go find my warthog. I missed your rasher. I wish I could have brought you with me. Oh, you are a good pig boy.
All of your mounts are in spectacular care. And the world is yours for both of you. And I think that is where we are going to end season 1, is heading out to wherever this world finds you. Whether it be...
What is this? Thunder jugs? Verban?
What about it?
I said, what is it?
Oh, it is a fine, upstanding family restaurant for fine family fun.
Do they have booze?
Lots of it.
Let's go there.
Oh, baby. Manager's discount.
And the two of you set off. To Thunder Jugs. A warm or room temperature kaboom waiting for you at a place where everybody knows your name. And with that, season 1 comes to an end. So,
Did you ever think you would end an arc of a season of a D&D campaign with manager's discount?
hey, crazier things have happened. But
This still technically sets up Sinra's vision of an apocalyptic future, just Verban in a Thunder Jugs.
yeah, it's come full circle. So thank you all of you for joining me on this wonderful adventure. It has been an absolute delight to play D&D with each and every one of you. You are fantastic friends and fantastic people. So I'd love to know 3 things from each of you. Where we can find you. What projects are you working on? And you know what? We'll change it up. What is one heartwarming thing your character would like to say to chat? Because not all of you are returning for season 2.
Grant, shame on you.
I know. I just want to make the audience cry a little bit more. Indulge me.
So, I'm Troop. You can find me on most social medias with the same name. I think I'm pretty much in all of them. And one heartfelt moment for me was the whole getting Garok to open up to everyone, and those subtle things that I hope to induce into the storyline with his tale for his emotions, because he's very emotionless, and finally getting to a point where he can trust another after decades of just roaming desert climates and cavernous places, being on the run most of the time. And yeah. L.
Yeah, I'm L. I go by L Street Gaming on everything. You can find me on my own Twitch, on Twitter, and usually kicking around the Free Forge Discord. I don't have anything coming up anytime soon except for trying to sell my house. So in the future, I've got some exciting stuff, but I can't announce any of it yet. So my bad. I unfortunately will not be rejoining the cast for next season, though. So I think Kier would say to chat, in the words of my brother Ning, if you're brave enough to say goodbye, life will reward you with a new hello. Derek?
Hi, everybody. I'm Derek Sword. I played Verban, the Ranger Cleric Knoll. If you want to find me and my stuff, best place is Twitter, dsword16. I am also having a big life change. I have a move across the country at the end of the month. But in the meantime, you can find me every Friday here for Shards, or not Shards of Anarion, that's what we're playing. Gold Shine Investigation Agency, where I play Swamp People with Brandon Griaz. I also will not be returning for season 2 of Shards of Anarion. So if there is anything you can learn from an exiled Knoll hunter who was cast out from his people, became a grave cleric, loved and lost, it's that being a hunter and being a grave cleric, they're very tied into each other, and recognizing and respecting the circle of life. And life gives us new beginnings, and it also gives us endings, and both can be sad and scary, but both are just as important as the other. And it's recognizing the ending and appreciating that ending for what it is, and just enjoying that moment. So don't be scared of endings. They come to us all. You got it. You're doing a great job. I'll hand it off to Fox.
I am Fox, or TTRPG Fox. You can find me there. This work week I am crazy busy, so I haven't really focused on myself. So shall I recall out from last session? Go pick up yourself a copy of the Game Master's Guide to hold on. The Game Master's Book of Holding, right here. Go check it out on the Amazons. I have been using it, to fill in stuff about my own campaign, and it's been really useful. So go check it out. Other than that, Brodus would like to let you know that, you may fail, and you may fail again. You may fail again after that, but every once in a while you'll get a win. So enjoy that win while you have it.
Hey guys, I am Pharaoh. I played Tindra Sattermain. You can find me here also on Fridays in the Goldshine Investigations, where I play Utaka, a Water Genasi cleric rogue, and we are getting into the high levels, and we'll be wrapping up the campaign within the next month and a half. So that's it's getting pretty hectic over there. Lots of drama, maybe some adopted father slaying. I don't know. We'll find it. We'll figure it out. Maybe we kill some of our characters' girlfriends. Who knows? They might be the big bad. I don't know. It's strange. One in particular. Anyway, what would Sindra say to the audience? I suppose I would like them to know that despite the challenges and loss and how much that can hurt and distance you from those you love, that sometimes you'll find that happiness again in new friends or in long lost places, if only you search. Let yourself be open to it.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm Vinny. My name is Vinny. I played Zadar, the Dragonborn, Blue Dragonborn Rogue, Thief Rogue. Don't worry about where I'm at, because I'm where I am, and that's I don't do anything else on the internet. Yeah, and what would the Dar say to chat? I don't know, man. Thanks for the crits, dudes. That shit ruled. I don't know that he would have any,
Stop!
like...
I'm gonna cry.
He wouldn't have any like advice for people. Jeez. If you ever come across an ancient door with shadows trying to break out of it, don't go into that door. It's probably a bad idea. And if you can help it, don't fight a dragon. But if you can, take some shit from its horde. They have the best stuff. And that's it.
I like to think that Zed wrote like the opening part of Brodus's book.
I think that's what we're gonna have to open season 2 with, is Zed reading Brodus' book, like the first title. It's just like
Brodus' book on business, and
Yeah.
it's just
business
Yeah,
and
you
back
know.
again.
The Big
Dwarf's Tale.
Book
That's hilarious.
of Business by Brodus Silversmith.
All right.
full-time
well,
half beard.
To be real honest, it would not be by Brodus Silversmith. It would be by B. Silversmith.
He's like, too many people know me. I screwed
Everybody's looking
over
at this
too
book
many
like,
people.
Are his initials really BS? I don't know.
All right. Well, that leaves me. Hi, everyone. My name is Graham, or Graham Crackers. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome to the channel. Here at Graham Crackers, we are all about making memories with friends, whether those are playing TTRPGs, role-playing games, or MMORPGs. I got you. I think I made it a mod-only one. There we go. But I had the privilege of being your DM tonight, as I am every Tuesday. You can catch us in a few weeks when season 2 of this happens. Maybe a month or 2 from now. We'll keep you updated on Twitter, which you can find at GrahamCrackers1. Again, that's GrahamCrackers with a Z, 1 at Twitter, where you can find me. Where all my announcements for the channel happen, usually last minute, because I'm a terrible procrastinator. But I am also the DM of Anarion's Rest, which has its finale next week. So, you thought you didn't get enough crying done tonight? Well, we've got you. Next week, we will be resuming their campaign with their finale, their part 2 finale, where they just defeated the big bad and then killed him in cold blood. So, they might make you cry more. They make me cry. Jeez. But outside of that, you can catch me on Friday playing Harrison Nervos Blackmont, who is our lovable tiefling paladin Oath of Conquest, but who also got engaged last session, which was crazy. So now they're a fiancé going into the BB&G's conflict. That's not going to hurt us at all emotionally. No, can't. But as for me, you can find me here mostly. I do have some potential upcoming projects that I will announce once they have gone public. But outside of that, I may be buying a house. So I'm going to go take my final inspection on Thursday, and then maybe be poor. So if there are gaps that I didn't plan for, it's because I came across this great opportunity to get a house. But I will keep you updated as I know. But outside of that, my advice, which NPC do I want to have advice from? Greg the Thunderjugs guy? No.
Oh yeah,
Dragon.
yeah.
Shock
No.
Thunderjaw.
Oh,
No.
Shock Thunderjugs.
No, the
yes.
busboy from Thunderjugs.
Oh.
No.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
Yes.
that one.
Sorry.
yes.
That one.
Perfect.
That's literally gonna be the last voice they hear until season 2 for this show.
Greasy naked one?
Hey everyone. You made it, I guess. So well done. Thank you for joining us. It's been so good, so good. They pay me a lot here. Please don't tell my manager. Outside of that, I want you to know that to be a hero, I can't do it. To be a hero, it doesn't take great acts of heroism. It's the little everyday kindnesses that you can send to a friend, whether it is a warm smile, heart emoji, or even, just reaching out to people to tell them that they matter. And each and every one of you is a hero in some way, even if you can't see it, we do. And you will always and forever have a home here with our channel and be counted among our friends. So until next time we meet, I want you to know that from the depths of our hearts, we are so thankful for all of you in chat. And we will catch you soon with some new projects and some new shows. There's more on the horizon, and until then, stay happy, stay healthy, and we'll see you soon. We won't be gone too long. We're gonna go raid Behold Roleplay, who are playing some D&D. And how about we send some Graham love in the chat to them? You know, just tell them that they matter and they're important. Because, you know, times be rough. So now's the time for heroes to, you know, stand up and show their stuff. So, take care, and we'll see you soon.